Alrighty. Hey Vince, Santa, freeware, miss. Well, fortunately, this game doesn't really have much in the way of accuracy memes. Like, obviously, it does have accuracy and you can miss, but like, it's pretty unusual that you miss. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? Just double checking some messages before I get started. Should you eat today? I'm gonna go with yes. I can flip a coin if you want. Anyway, so I changed my classes up. I don't know if this is a good setup, but I've got two ninjas. Hang on, we'll go with the actual menu. Matthew and Tyrell are both ninjas now. Which is kind of funny because they lose plenary, or whatever it's called, which is actually stronger than what they've been using. But they're extremely fast now. Especially Matthew, because he's wearing the agility ring. But anyway, Tyrell's still the slowest in the team. Reef is Druid. I forget the name of that line. But, Karis is Sage. Either way, both of them have got, how do I check their spells in this page? Here we go. The menu's split into literally two different screens. It's weird looking at both of them. But anyway. So I'm pretty sure Death Plunge is physical damage. I mean, I could double check that. It's just not quite as strong. That's all. It's just not quite as strong. So let's see. Berserker. Oh, hang on. Let me open up the right. Dark Dawn. We've got Assault by Attack. Apparently, the highest tier of form for the Beast Girl, whatever her name is, Savage Fiend, has got absolutely fucking insane stats. Like, it has to compensate for how the mechanic works, but it has absurd stats. Like, I mean, for reference, the second highest attack percentage, like stat modifier for a class, is the Chaos Lord and the Master, the Ninja. At their max rank, they've got 170% increase to base attack power. The Savage Fiend has got 360%. She would hit quite hard. Anyway, let me just open these. So, Master, or the Ninja class series. Yeah, Death Plunge is physical attack plus 40. And let me just check Chaos Lord, because it's got what's it called? Planet Diver is attack plus 36, and Planetary is plus 98, which is pretty wild. Considering that, I mean, he's got nearly 300 attack, which is really high, but like, plus fucking 96, or 98, sorry, is insane. Anyway, Ninja class gets Death Plunge, which is plus 40, which is better than Planet Diver, it is. But Death Leap, which is what it gets at Disciple class, is plus 110. However, it won't be getting Disciple for a while, because Disciple is it's the second tier. I need 8 Jin to get Disciple. But either way, they've got good fucking damage. They're way faster now. Realistically, I probably won't notice much of a difference in damage between Tyrell and Matthew. They have the same, or roughly the same, attack bonus. I think they might actually have slightly less attack. Let's see, hang on. They were on Berserker, not Chaos Law. Yeah, they were on Berserker, which has 10% more than Ninja. When I get one more Jin on everyone, I'll be able to use the Disciple, which has the same. But then at that point, I would have also had access to Chaos Lord. Oh wait, no, Chaos Lord needs 9, never mind. So yeah, it'd be equal to Berserker. Berserker just gets, Berserker is attainable at 7 Jin, whereas a Disciple is 8. But anyway, it's of no consequence. I have far higher Agi. Way fucking higher Agi now. So they are both really quick, and they are going to outspeed the shit out of everything. I mean, it's still going to be this... actually, no, it won't be. I think Reef will actually go second now. Karis is naturally very quick, but she doesn't have anything equipped that actually gives her improved speed. So, he's got the Zol Ring, which is a massive agility increase. And he's got the Elven Shirt, which is a minor agility increase. Tyrell is just fast by virtue of being a ninja. Ninjas are just really fast. That's simply how it is. Like, if I really wanted Karis to go second, then I could change the equipment up a bit, but I'm not going to bother doing that. What I am curious about, though, is who has the highest attack of the casters? So she's got 237, which is respectable. Oh, they both actually just got pretty respectable attack. I will say this, though. Matthew has way fucking higher attack than Tyrell does, which is kind of weird. Anyway, into town we go. Let me just open up the Jin list and all of that good stuff. I better actually open up each of the classes that I'm using while I'm at this. Hang on a second. So I think I'm using... Wait, what the fuck is a pure mage? Oh, white mage. White mage is technically available now. It only requires 7. I could make white mages. Because white mage is pretty good because it gets access to like some really good offensive spells and also Wish Well and Pure Wish. But it doesn't get any buffs, which is kind of silly, but whatever. Let me just, I think Seer Mercury is what I'm using. Hang on a second. Let me just double check this so I don't have to do it later on. So she's using Sage. Sage. Oh wait, that's Mercury. Okay. I'm not using White Mage. The fuck is a Hull Reaver? Oh, the Pirate Claws. Who even gets access to this? Is it like one of those item ones? Huh, anyway. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, Hermit. She is a Jupiter Hermit right now. So she's got 6 Jinn. 6, yeah. 6 Mercury, 1 Jupiter, which makes her a Sage, and then she gets turned into a Wizard, so I want that one open. And what about Reef? Reef is a... That's right, he is a, I think, Venus Swordsman. Paladin class, the Dragoon series? No. God damn it. Roll that. Swordsman Venus, I think. Which is actually available to Mercury. Yeah, that's 7 and 1. So he's a Guardian. Well, at least I think that's what he is. No Mace Man. I mean, technically, I think I am using Mace on Tyrell, right? Isn't he using a Mace right now? I'm not sure. Technically, several characters can equip Maces. He is a Druid. No, he's not. Wait, what? He has got 7 and 1. He should be... Oh, whoops, I was looking at the wrong combination. He's 6 and 1, not 7 and 1. Alright, so... he's in the Seer line. Unfortunately, neither of these classes get AoE buffs. But what I might do is just, like, make Tyrell a samurai later or something. Because at the moment, I don't actually have any, I don't think I have any buff spells. Let's see. None of these are buffs. Wait, isn't Bungee Trap also... Yeah, okay. Is it also physical? No, it's not. Just magic. Alright, so... Oh no, she does get high impact. Okay. So Karis gets high impact. He doesn't get any defensive buffs, but honestly, I haven't encountered a case where I actually want or need defensive buffs at this point. Also, my entire party is moderately squishy. But anyway, I haven't actually encountered a situation where I feel like I needed to have defensive buffs to survive. Like, in Golden Sun 2, it's a lot. Like, very often, I find I want defensive buffs, or I will get fucked. I don't think I've ever really encountered that situation in this. There has been a couple of attacks that have hit really hard, but it's like the boss used it once ever and then never again, and it's fine. Anyway, so I got high impact, at the very least. What about you? Do you have anything? You don't, right? No, you don't. He gets some good offensive magic, like, well, not good, but like, Froth Spear is decent. Where is he? He is a... Hermit, right? Wait, no. He is a Mercury Seer. Frost Sphere is 65 power. Wild Growth, which he gets, is actually 110 power, which is pretty good. But he's not going to have that for a while. But Frost Sphere and Mad Growth, there's 60 and 65 power, respectively. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's the only time I can think of Kwasi, and that's because I had a very squishy character that got focus targeted, and yeah, she got fucked for it. It's my squishiest character that got targeted by 2 hard-hitting enemies, but they were, you know, they did hit quite hard. Like, for the area, they were very strong. It was super unexpected. Usually trash mobs, you know, sometimes that shit happens, but whatever. I've got revives now anyway, so who cares? But, yeah, I don't know, like, the bosses just haven't really been that powerful so far. And I'm not really super over-leveled or anything. I've done no dedicated grinding. I've been actually using Avoid a little bit, And in this area, avoid doesn't even work, so that clearly shows that I'm not over-leveled. But like, I don't know, the enemies just feel a bit weaker. Maybe it's just because I'm comparing it to Golden Sun 2 though, which is like a bit of a step up compared to Golden Sun 1 in general difficulty. Who knows? Did I even look in this shop when I was here before? War Mace, which is actually a 1 damage increase over the Angelic Ankh, which is better, because it's got better weapon arms. But anyway, whatever. Don't actually care about really much of this. Platinum Circlet. Maybe there's some artifacts in here, though. I wish it would, like, sorted new things to the right or to the left or something. It seems to just randomly put new things in. But again, there's nothing in here. Or, like, if old things that you've sold were just kept in a separate tab to new things. That would be great. Sold the boots? Yeah, the safety boots. They give you defense, but they reduce your agility. And I've just got plain boots on everyone. The, leather boots. Oh, except for him. He's got nice greaves. Why would I want negative agility with, like, the trade-off being 4 more defense to basic boots? Alright, so let's see. I should be able to actually get across... Yeah, this dude just isn't here anymore, so I can come over here and have a look at whatever this is. Oh, yeah, whatever. I was going to bind a void, but whatever. Oh, you know what? I should check this barrel. Unremarkable and empty. So I'm assuming that there is a gin somewhere on the other side of this. Hang on, let me even look at the gin list, and I bet I will see something. Port Rago Canal. Use arid heat on the bowl near Briggs's ship. Okay. I'm actually not going to go this way yet. I feel like that's the way I need to go. And this other way will just get me a chest or something. Kind of weirdly, perfectly set up down here for me to be able to get around, huh? Alright, let's see. Death Plunge. Also, I think Shuriken is physical, isn't it? Shuriken, yeah, it is. It's attack times 0.8 in an AoE, which is actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good, because their spells aren't really going to be that powerful. Yeah, that's pretty decent. It's actually pretty decent. Decent enough for me to be able to probably button mash it. Can't investigate that barrel. I guess because it's tipped over, it's no longer a barrel. Just an empty pot. Well, we got a hard nut out of it, you know, that's not bad. It's not bad, I still haven't used any of them. I'm still just, kind of hoarding them on Tyrol. The, so, with the, I keep, I think, asking and then not actually remembering if someone has given an answer. Other stat gains from those, the permanent stat increase items, are they randomized, like, slightly? Like, is it 1 to 3? Or is it a flat, it gives you this every time you use it? I always prefer it when it's not randomized, of course, but that's me. But some games, many games even do. Easy climb. Well, that is broken. Man, these guys do a shit job of maintaining their infrastructure, I guess. Kind of weird that this is how I can get in here. But whatever, I guess. Wait, what? That makes it seems to imply that I could walk around that. I guess it's showing like the above area or something. I'm guessing they wouldn't let me in the front door or something. Like, why would I be taking such a roundabout path? I am not checking all of these boxes. I'm just gonna check the ones that stand out. Alright, I see that chest. I don't see any reason why I would have come all the way up here, though. Can I, like, push these off? No. What the hell? Oh, there's a grip thing over there. Gorilla grip. That is so weird. Why would I have to go to such lengths? Alright, so how do I get to that one? Maybe after moving this I can, like, get across down the bottom too? Oh wait, no. It's just... I'm overthinking this. Alright. No, I don't want to look at that box. I'm trying to look at the fucking chest. What the hell is wrong with you? Planet armor. That really does sound like some late game shit. Boosts elemental power. Ooh. It's a big upgrade for him, but I can give him the spiked armor. He always gets the hand-me-downs from Isaac. Matthew, sorry. So yeah, apparently, there is a gin here in Port Rago Canal. Use arid heat on the bowl near Briggs' ship, alright? Don't mind me just doing what I please. Oh, come on, there's gotta be something in this one. Yep. What? I can't jump on from there? Can I gorilla grip over there? No. Maybe that one will let me. Does not let me drop down. I don't know how to get down to that lower level. On this side. Oh wait, no, I can just walk around this. It's not actually blocked there. I thought these barrels were blocking the way, but it's not. What the hell is that? Oil. Oh, it's an oil drop. That looks really different how they look in the first two games. Alright, punch. This is a dry dock now. It's kind of weird that you also don't use Parch on the, like, water itself. Use it on, like, a random bowl that's just nearby. And it works. It just lowers the water everywhere. Oh, shit. Oh, and I see the gin over there. I'll check out the bottom part too, but I want to get that gin first. Do I have to fight you? Probably not. Oh, wow. No, I did. This is the first time in fucking ages that I've had to actually fight a gin. Alright. Obviously, the world map ones don't count, because there's no other way. You don't interact with them. They just appear as a random encounter. Wrap a foe in a cloud of delusion. Strike with Storm's Fury. You know what? Let's look at all these ninja skills, too. So, Mist. I think it just causes delusion, which I think is blind. Thunderclap. It's just 50 power. Typhoon. 75 power. That's not bad. Gale is just a shitty version of Typhoon. Cluster Bomb is 65 power. Firebomb's just a weaker one. Punji Trap is kind of weird that it's oh, here it is. 85 power. Okay, so that's my strongest one, but it's only 3 targets, whereas these ones are 5. Punji's just a weaker one. Shuriken is probably actually my strongest because it's physical damage, and Death Plunge will do the most damage simply because it is. Also, I've noticed that he's kept growth, even, like, no matter what class he is, he always has growth, which is pretty nice. Because, like, it was kind of annoying using ninjas in Golden Sun 2, and 1 to a lesser extent, because 1 I only ever used them at the very end of the game. In Golden Sun 2, though, using, like, weird hybrid classes, they lose their innate skills, like drops and growth and that kind of thing, because they're on different classes, but in this they keep them. That's the one benefit to having the spells as equips, but anyway. Got Wish Well. I mean, I've got a high impact. Obviously, Hail Prism is her strongest spell, but this is a Water Gin. It's 90 power though. Hail Prism is 90 power. That's actually pretty legit. What do I have Plasma? What's Plasma? 45. Okay, that's kind of pathetic. Shine Plasma, she gets at 26, which is one of the better spells in the game. But she does have high impact. And that's nice. I'm not going to use that on such a short fight, though. What about you? I mean, it's kind of funny. Frostbite is actually pretty strong. I want to see what the actual power of it is, though. Frostbite. It is 140 power. Wow. No wonder it fucks so much. 140 power. Like, that's not quite endgame spell power level. Like, the endgame one's like 180, 150. But 140 is really, really high. 20 PP though. But like, that's the best he's gonna get. No, not the best, it's second best. He gets Frost Spiral. But that's pretty much like... Frost Spiral is only 10 power stronger. Frost Sphere is 65, yeah. Jesus Christ. Mad Growth. What's Mad Growth at? 60. Wild Growth is 110. But like, in this case, obviously you don't want to use Ice. Because it's a Mercury Gym. But like... I didn't realize just how powerful Frostbite was. Hey Celine, how's it going? Death Plunge, let's see the full animation. Wow, it's a suplex, almost. And it paralyzes. I didn't realize I had a chance to stun. That makes it even better. So this guy's just getting no turns, I'm sorry. You get nothing. Good day, sir. And is dead. Coral embodies the life-giving properties of the sea and is first met at Port Rago. Coral's aura restores life and health to the injured. Life and health? I guess it's like a revive and also a heal if they're already alive. Anyway, Matthew does not want this gym. Because, actually, it doesn't change his class, but there's no reason for him to have it. But it means that... well, I guess it doesn't really mean anything. I need more... See, if I give him a Mars Jin, it turns him into a samurai. He would still be incredibly fast, but the problem is the samurai class doesn't have a physical... Like, samurai has got really high attack, but it doesn't have, a spell that does physical damage until, like, way later. Like, until, like, level 40. It gets Quick Strike, which is attack times 1.8, which is nuts. But that's at level 40. Like, it gets Helm Splitter at 33, which is physical plus 30, but that's shit. It's just really cheap. The real benefit to the Samurai class is it gets, AoE buffs, both defensive and offensive, which is really good. It's really good to have one. But it's like really good to have one at high level. But anyway, I'm kind of in this awkward position of I have Jins that I can't really actually use or give away. I mean, I guess I can just have them for the sake of having them, because they're not... These ones aren't adjusting my classes. Garland, I already got. Galere, Phantasmal Bog, I don't even know what that is. Alright, let's check out this bottom area. What's down here? There's gotta be something here. Surely. Yeah, chest, okay. We got a Quality Zol. I'm guessing that is for crafting. And I take that to the guys later on. Take it back to those guys at the Magic Forge, I'm assuming. Anyway, I'm assuming to progress, I need to actually get on the boat. So I have to figure out how to do that. Or maybe I just have to talk to the people out front, to be honest. I went all the way through the sewers to get here, but I don't know if I actually need to be in here just yet. Oh, it looks like you can just walk up onto the boat from the other side. Alright, I guess I'm walking the long way out. Wait, wrong side. Oh wait, I could maybe just walk all the way across and drop down the other side here? Hang on. I can, yay, laziness. How the hell did he immediately recognize Matthew? I doubt they've met before. Also, Briggs is looking pretty old. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that Jenna was his mother. So Isaac and Jenna finally got together in the end, huh? I wonder what that would do to his powers, right? Because usually the adept's powers are inherited from their parents. But like, most of the time, both of their parents, or only one of their parents, is an adept of one type, right? So you get 2 Venus adepts or something. Like, I think in all the other cases where characters' parents are brought up, it's the... Actually, no, I suppose that's not true, because Felix and Jenna are different elements, and their parents were fire adepts. So maybe it's just whatever element they train in. How does he know all this? I mean, they've already told me how to get into the castle. They just said wait for the festival, which is tomorrow. But tomorrow never comes, no matter how many times you rest. They just said that people are allowed into the castle at that time, and it would be easy to get a small party of adventurers in there. Alright, I was right. We're going down to the port and then we're going to Colima. Like, they wouldn't send us straight to the city. We have to fuck around and go every other area around the city first. And then we go to the city, and that'll be the last thing that I do in this area. Alright. Okay. Wait, why is that way no good right now? What did he do out there? I have to check that on the way out now. What the fuck did he do out there that makes that way no good anymore? Let's see, what... Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of the musicians. I guess the musician thing, like hunting down the musicians, I think is just going to happen purely by matter of course. Whatever else I'm doing, every time I visit somewhere, I'm just going to bump into one of the musicians, and they'll be like, yeah, sure, I can meet back at the city, and by the time I've done fucking around, they're just all gonna be there. Alright, let's see. It's locked. Yeah, it's just locked for some reason. They just locked the door for no reason in particular. Cool. Anyway, off to the forest, I guess. So we're gonna have to do the Lost Woods in Colima. Oh, which means we have to walk around this way, that's right. Wait, is this actually how you get there? I think it is. Yeah, that's right. To the right side is where you get that gin, but I don't have Crush, so I won't be able to use that yet. Or rather get that yet. But I'm assuming I'm getting it from this dungeon. Either I'm getting it from this dungeon, or I'm getting it from the city and I'm coming back here. But I think I'm probably getting it from this dungeon. Just because I've seen too many things, like, and there are things even in this area, like, it's a bit... Yeah. But hey, I'm just guessing, I suppose. I'm assuming I use the Hermit's water here. Man, Tret don't look so good. Is that even Tret? Probably have to actually talk to people before I can do anything. Like, I realize that I just have to use the item. But I'm gonna need someone to tell me to. Water from the Mercury Lighthouse. What could it possibly be called? Oh, you look old. That means you're important. The Dream Leaves. Hey, Doris. Your happiness is my happiness. I need to record that in some other languages, but I would have to, like, New Game Plus it, because that's an MSQ cutscene. It's fun to record boss dialogue in other languages, and just compare them side by side. Some of the languages are just so much better. Normally, I would say, like, I would like to say that the English voice acting in FF14 is actually really good, but it was just so bad in Dawn Trail in general. But not all of the languages were bad. I didn't realize I had a void on. Clearly, it doesn't work, but, is there anyone in here? They all wind up back here. Yeah, I feel like I can't do this until I get that girl back, whatever her name is. Should have changed it to German during the MSQ. I quite like the German voices for the most part, but a couple of bosses in particular are just better in German. Hang on, I think I have the thing, like, in French. What Gaius sounds like in German. Much more threatening. I've heard that one many times. By default, I have my game client set to German. So I've heard the vast majority of the dungeon bosses I've heard in German. But, like, I feel like a lot of characters, some of them don't have very fitting voices in French or German. But a lot of them in German specifically actually have, like, voices that fit the character very well, and, you know, they have the right amount of emotion going on. Where is it? This is probably going to open on the wrong monitor, so let me just do this real quick. But where was it? Oh, I didn't actually clip that one, did I? I wanted the M1 German intro, but I guess I didn't actually clip it. I've got, like, the whole recording, like, of the entire fight, but that's not, like, clipped into an individual one. But what I can do is this, which is, you know, Honeybee Lovely's, what's it called? Alarm pheromones attack? I forget what she says in English. Something like, yeehaw, I'm fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. But in German. And I've just heard that so many fucking times now. Because obviously I had it set to German when I was progging it on Savage. And I just think she sounds very cute in German. But we've got some quality French lines as well, though. Oh la la! Every time someone gets hit. And we've put this on the soundboard in my Statics Discord because there's a French guy in the party. B is for beat you to a bloody pulp. Did she say that? I don't know. So when I did the normal mode versions when I did the normal mode versions of those fights for the first time, I had them set to English. That's usually what I would do. But I just couldn't do it for that fight. Like, after one clear, I'm like, I can't do this. I have to change it back. I don't want to listen to that voice ever again. Hang on a second. Where is it? There you go. It opened on the other screen, so I wanted to cover that up. Anyway, I'll stop spamming that. I've recorded all the bosses, and I've been making random clips as memes to pester people, and it's been very entertaining. So I've got heaps of random clips of sound, like just sound bites from the Savage bosses, the trials, the Alexander dungeon, you know, the trial at the end, whatever it's called, Interface? Whatever. Alright, so I get the feeling that I need a story trigger, but I don't know what that is. Like, I understand I need to use the homie's water to cure the thing. Also, how's it going, Wabon? I don't think I said that. But I understand, like, what I have to do, but I obviously have to hit a story trigger before it'll let me do the thing that I need to do. But yeah, without the skill, to be able to, like, track or whatever, I obviously can't go through there. So I'm not going to be able to do that just yet. But I also can't really do anything here. Like, it won't let me interact with this. I can't use the homie's water. It won't let me. I can't interact with any of this. I mean, what happens if I use this? Nothing. How is your prog, by the way, Doris? I haven't asked you in, I feel like, a long time. Hello, Happy Camper. Haven't been able to find groups, really? What time have you been, trying? That's right, I never got that, I don't know, I'll try, maybe now, like, maybe now that I'm meant to be in this area, there'll be more branches or something. I don't know. Find a story trigger is always the most fun game to play. Evenings, like around this time, bit later. Leveling jobs instead. Where are you at in your prog? I think last I checked you had beaten M2. Yeah, this is all the same. I can't get over, like, that's up only. I can't get over to that tree. This loops all the way back around. Can't drop down there. There was a gym here, I believe. Oh, you haven't beaten them too. Yeah, I feel like when you're pugging, like the longer it takes to beat the first two bosses, the harder it gets. Like by far, it gets so bad. Like you got to get it done so fast, or people just stop doing learning parties and obviously move on to just farming. Because now it's pretty late. Like it's like week 8, right? I think we've done 8 clears with my stack. Oh, hello. There's a chest behind him. I wonder if there's like a back door to this. There is. According to the map, there's a back door to this tree. Which I guess is true to Golden Sun 1. Bramble seeds with some spiky nuts. And an apple. Yeah, like... It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough, like, trying to get kills on early bosses this late into a tier. I don't think I would ever want to pug a tier again. Like, it's just not too hard to get a static. So, like, I would rather just get a static. That's true. Like, it's not like it's the only thing to do. It's just, like, kind of annoying. You could always try and find a static. It's not like your schedule's that inconsistent, right? Want to farm Zeralja for the mount? And you're playing Caster this tier as well. I was gonna say, it's too bad you're not tank, because, I'm sure I could, arrange something. Party Finder, the best way to clear content. I mean, for EX trials, it's fine. You can tank Zeralja. If you had, like, a full crafted set and some tome gear or something on tank, I would be like, yeah, I could arrange something maybe, but, yeah, I don't think they would be quite as receptive if, it was a tank that had no gear. That, would make it a little bit of a strain on the party. Gotta catch up on the 90 savages. I mean, I tried doing... Hey Lozo, how's it going? Joining the Tree Enjoyers, yep. I've been trying to... Well, not trying to, but I, like last week, did a few extreme trials with 2 tanks. Doing that kind of thing is really fun. It's something I've always liked to do. Like, seeing what kind of old content you can get away with, like, soloing or duoing. And I always find it to be great. Great fun, I mean. Like, last week, I did a few, like, we did some Shadowbringers ones, and we were like, hey, this isn't too bad at all. Like, other than that first mechanic on Emerald Weapon, this is easy. Let's try doing some Endwalker ones. And we managed to do Zodiac and Hydaelyn. But we couldn't meet the Enrage on, Endsinger. 60 or below. Yeah, Alexander's pretty easy to do. You can do... I think you should be fine to do all of Omega. I know I've done most of Omega by myself. you can do, like, you can solo Titan. You can solo Titan Savage as a tank. It's difficult, but you can. With two people, it'll probably actually be really easy, honestly. If you wanted to, like, try and two-man some random shit, I'd be more than happy, actually. That shit's just really fun to me. 2 or 3 man, or however many people. Yeah, Titan Savage, I mean. You can solo it. It's just really difficult. It's just really difficult. I think it requires a little bit of RNG if you solo as well. But yeah, you have to be a tank. Tanks, obviously, tanks are the only ones who can do it. Like, tanks can solo most of the Shadowbringers trials as well, actually. It's just, some of them are kind of difficult. Like, Emerald Weapon is by far the hardest. It's like not even a competition. Emerald Weapon is way harder than the others because of the orb mechanic at the start of the fight. If you don't have 2 people at least, it sucks. And if you have 2 people, it has to be 2 tanks. And they have to be in sync. Like, the nature of that mechanic isn't hard when you have a full party, but when you have only 1 or 2 people, it's rough. Because you have to pop the opposite, or you have to pop alternating colored orbs, but you have to pop the opposite orb that it's tethered to within, like, 2 seconds, I think it is. Or it just kills everyone, and you can't invuln it. You can't invuln it. It's like, it's kind of funny, because a lot of the time, those like, raid wipe, oh, you did the mechanic wrong, the thing exploded and killed everyone. A lot of the time you can invuln it, like Suzaku, for example. If you don't have enough DPS to skip the phoenixes at the start of the fight, and they explode, because you can't kill them if they're not separated. It just hits everyone for 1,000,000 damage. But if you have, if you're a tank, you can just invuln it. And easily solo that fight as a tank. But as a DPS, the only way to solo it is by doing enough damage to completely skip the phoenixes being summoned. You need to get it to like 50% before she drops the feathers, or you don't skip it and you just die. Yeah, Suzaku Extreme solo is only really doable if you are a tank. All tanks can do it easily, though. Well, maybe not Dark Knight, because they need to hit things to not die, right? I don't know how that works anymore. Okay, where the fuck is the story trigger? This is a little bit silly. All I get is I need to find Tret in Colima Forest. Do I really have to just trial and error my way through Colima Forest? Is that actually the solution? Trial and error your way through the Lost Woods without the track skill that would make it easy? Like, I'm just gonna look up a guide if no one wants to answer that. I don't even fucking care. I've already walked around town and talked to everyone. No one has any story trigger. I can't use the Hermes water on the tree, which is what I assumed I had to do. Just use the fucking Hermes water, because that's not Hermes water, the Mercury water. Actually, is it called Hermes water? Hey, Carmack, how's it going? It is Hermes water, never mind. I thought it was called Mercury water. What would I like to track in the forest? Literally anything that has walked through it and knows the path. Because it's the Lost Woods. And I don't have that character. So I'm just looking it up. Obviously, no one wants to answer. So let's see. I'm not trial and erroring this bullshit. Oh yes, I'm sure your smug vagaries are very entertaining. Let's see. How many? Yeah, there's 3. There's 2 on the Game Boy Advance and 1 on the DS. And then Nintendo decided to make the company that makes them their sports game company. So now Camelot makes golf games. Okay, the story trigger. Is this a story trigger in town where you just have to fucking talk to someone? We literally are playing Find the Story Trigger. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, I think it's at the item shop. Jesus Christ. Just go into the town and talk to literally everyone until you find a guy. But it's alright, the other Golden Sun games did that too. There we go, we found the story trigger. Yes. I love playing Find the Story Trigger. Isn't it fun when the story trigger is go into the town and talk to literally anyone until you found the story trigger? There are no hints from the save file, it just says go to Colima. It literally just says go to Colima. Briggs tells you to go here, though. Also, I have already been here and run around. I mean, maybe I just didn't talk to this chick. Maybe I just didn't talk to this chick when I was here. Running around and talking to people and exploring the buildings. But, yeah. There was no hint. There was just, I need you to go to Colima. That's some A+ direction. If I didn't know any better, I would think I'm playing an NES RPG. Bed ground is all we have. Like, fuck off. You've got beds all through the town. You could have just grabbed some pillows or something to lie on. She's drugged us. She just drugged a couple of children. Phantasmal bog. It's a lizard. Well, I get the feeling that there is a djinn in this area. Yep, this is where I get crush. I get crush from fighting whatever the fuck that thing is. Alright, Phantasmal bog. This is indeed permanently missable. Succubus. Wow, they're pretty beefy. Pretty thick. Really? I just barely... It's like half a pixel too far away to be able to reach it. That's kind of funny. Just because they can, I guess. It's a shortcut only for later. No log rolling. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to lower the water here and move these logs around. Hey, Nine, how's it going? Alright, so, I mean, we've got two options. We can freeze, and we can punch. Let's try freeze and just see what happens.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. Mr. Shin's with the raid. Whoa, okay, I froze the entire forest. That's probably not good, but this is a dreamland, so who cares? Welcome in, Mr. Shins and Raiders. Craigmeister, Splashy Jazzy. How's it going, Mr. Shins? I hope your stream went well. How was the DQ3? Oh, is that the remake thing that it got? Is that out now? Oh shit, we got sliding puzzles. Alright, how do I get this chest? Wait, is that it says there's a chest there. Like on the map it says there's a chest here, but there is no chest there. Oh, the SNES version. Okay. Yeah, I played the SNES version of DQ3. That's the only one that I've played, actually. In anticipation of the remake. Yep, that's fair. The OG remake, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much of a remake it is. I think it's the same, except it's on the Super Nintendo. I don't think it really changes much about the game, right? It's just basically a graphical overhaul released on a new system. Alright, I guess maybe freeze is not the option just yet. Let's try punch. Adds a lot, actually? Oh, does it? I don't even remember, to be honest. But I never played the NES version, so I wouldn't know. There's a new class. Wait, which class was added? I'm kind of curious now. Okay, so there's the chest. There's the chest. It's underneath the water. I should be able to just walk over and get it, right? Yep. I don't know what that little hole is for, that indent. Mint! Thief. There was no thief in the NES version. Okay, I didn't know that. I don't know if I use the thief class, to be honest. I think I just used, like, warrior, martial artist, hero, obviously, and, I had a sage in the end. I don't know what they started as, though. I think they were just a priest, and then I turned them into a sage. I ended up having some characters, you know, like, level up on a few different classes, though, just because it was fun to play with it. And it was really easy to level up. Like, once you get to the mid-late game, when you get into, you know, you go into that dungeon that takes you down to the other world, the, groups of liquid metal slimes were just everywhere. So, like, or groups of metal slimes in general were just, like, everywhere. And you could use... What's that move called? Puff? Where it turns you into a dragon and you just AoE fire and it ignores slime defense. So you just one-shot entire groups of metal slimes. You level so fast, it's ridiculous. So I messed around with the classes a fair bit. And that was a good time. I liked messing around with classes, and like DQ3, you know, just like any other Dragon Quest game, it's simple. It really doesn't do anything fancy at all, but it's still fun to mess around, and I especially like the class-based ones where you can at least mess around with a job system. And 3 was, I think, the first one to have a job system, right? Because 1 and 2 didn't. They had, like, fixed characters, essentially. Alright. So, these logs... How am I doing this? So I only came in through the top right. I don't think this log matters. Actually, that log doesn't matter at all. I can't do anything with it. Wait, hang on. How am I going to do this? Okay, this needs to go back. Well, I want to go to the south exit, but I also want to get up to that chest, so I'll do the chest first. Also, I just realized that locked myself here. Oh wait, no, I can go this way. Alright, so I'm gonna add the water back. Yeah, like, the class systems add a little bit of replay value. Although, to be honest, I probably wouldn't replay it just to play as different classes, because in the end, they all kind of play the same. You know, it's really easy to just get max stats, and at that point you just use basic attack on everyone after casting buffs. But still, like, you know, it makes it a bit more enjoyable, and it's just a little extra layer to mess around with, you know? Like, it's just something to kind of toy with on the side while you're playing, whereas the other ones, even if they may have a more entertaining story, because, well, 3 doesn't really have any, you got... It's just something to toy with, something to think about and keep you a bit occupied, I don't know. Fairy vest? Who is Fae-like enough to be wearing a fairy vest? Oops. Door of life. Go to you. Alright, he can't even wear it. Usage, restore 200 HP. So. Only... I almost called it Jenna. Only Karis can wear it. But you know what it doesn't do? It doesn't boost her agility. Although, it also, like, the thing that she's wearing only boosts her agility by, like, a tiny amount. I think it's actually a percentage increase, but it's a small percentage. And it's a big defensive upgrade. Still not going to use it, though. It needs to be a bigger defensive upgrade than that, I'm afraid. Yeah, it would be nice if they add a bit to the story in that remake, but to be honest, I'm assuming it's probably going to be like a Switch exclusive, right? I'm probably not going to play it. Like, unless it's on PC, I'm probably not going to play it. And, it would be nice for them to, like... Because, like, 3 has the problem of... It's on PC. Oh, it is actually coming to PC. Well, that's really good then. I might end up playing it then. So, like, I find the problem with Dragon Quest is, you know, the stories are always very simple. They don't have much going on with the story. But sometimes they have a pretty entertaining cast of characters, which makes it fun. You know, like, you get your Dragon Quest 8, where you've got a fun cast of characters that makes the story... Like, it makes the ride enjoyable. But Dragon Quest 3 explicitly doesn't have that. You don't have a cast of characters. You've got a mute protagonist and 3 mute, nameless mercenaries that have no dialogue. So the only dialogue you get in the entire game is basically the leaders of each town giving you directions to the next town. And, you know, like, you have context of what's happening in the world, but you don't have any banter or, like, fun, like, antics. And that's, to me, the banter and antics are what make Dragon Quest games fun, because otherwise they're all pretty much the same story. And, you know, I kind of... What am I doing? I've already got this assigned. Like, I'm talking and not paying attention to what I'm doing in game. They're all pretty much the same kind of gist for the story, so having a cast of characters that makes it entertaining is the key. You know, like, FF4 has got stupid antics between the characters sometimes. 5 had some pretty good characters, actually, I suppose. But I think 8 and 11... Actually, you know what? 7 did have some pretty entertaining antics. Because of, what's his name? Kiefer? 5 has the family drama, yeah. Like, 5 story-wise is probably the most interesting. Because it has the whole generational thing, which is, I'm a bit of a sucker for. When a story takes place over, like, you know, several decades or over a good amount of time, so you get to see the world and the characters change and age. I am kind of a sucker for that exact thing. And, well, DQ5 does that. But, you know, it doesn't have, like... It doesn't have, say, Yangus and Jessica, who really kind of spice the place up. Because they're funny. Like, they make things fun by being there. And 11 has the same. Like, it's got very fun characters that have a big presence that make it entertaining. I thought that was super cool in DQ5 though. How like the main character starts as a kid and then time passes, later on in the story you're a teenager, young adult, you get married, you have kids, and then by the end he's like not an old man, but he's like in his 40s or 50s or something. And he's no longer really the main character. He can't equip the ultimate gear. His son does. And you know, they're he's still with them fighting, but like they're the heroes now. Yeah. Wow, we still dealing with these tarantulas, huh? I don't know. I'm just a sucker for that kind of generational, lot of time passing over the course of a story kind of thing. Just as a plot element, it's uncommon. Which DQ is that? That's 5 that does that. In 5, you start as a child, like a very young child. Like, I think 6 or something. Like, you're basically traveling around with your dad, who kicks ass. He's a badass, and he saves towns and shit. But then, you know, he dies, and then you're a little bit older, traveling around, and then, you know, time passes, plot reasons, you're then like a late teenager, young adult. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I could walk underneath it. I can't. Alright, so I need to get to up there. So I'm gonna need, I guess, that log to stop here. No, I'm gonna need the log to stop. I think that's... Hang on. Let's just see. Yeah, that's gonna stop it on the wrong side. Oh wait, he doesn't have Fireball. He always has Fireball though. Any of the Agarest games? I don't even know. I don't think I've even heard of that. I don't know. Either way, it's rare that Dragon Quest does something like creative, really, with the story, but sometimes they do, and 5 is an example of that. But usually I find, you know, what makes the Dragon Quest games entertaining is the characters, not the story. And unfortunately, not all of the games even have characters, like some of them don't, i.e. 3. So when they do that 3 remake, I really do hope that they have, like, some kind of pre-made characters. They've got a bit of personality. Because that would make it a lot more fun. Oh, I can't push it. Wait, am I gonna need it to be, like, on top of it? I see. Okay, I understand what's going on here. But, how am I gonna... I mean, I guess I could freeze this one, and that would stop it. Hold this to get a gin. So I'm gonna need to, like, stop. I'm gonna need to stop the log on top of the water and then freeze the water. So it raises the log up and I can walk across it. Yeah, I have not even heard of the Agarest games. What's their deal? Do they do the whole time passing thingo? We're fighting it. I need more fire gin, so hell yeah. Death plunge. This thing's gonna get absolutely fucked. No paralyze. He might not even get a turn. Yep, didn't even get a turn. You know what, though? I got glare. Generations of War. Alright, hang on a second. This light spirit is first encountered at the Dream Tree. Glare emits light intense enough to blind and injure an enemy. Why is it so spiky? It's like Red Sanic. Generations of War. Hang on, let me do some Googling here. So, Generations of War. That's Generations of Warfare. Oh, hang on a second. This is giving me like Generations of Warfare, which is like a book or something. A game. Agarus, Generations of War. Okay. Seems like some kind of TRPG thing. I mean, the cover art is clearly softcore porn. Like, I'm not surprised, because this is AJ, but the cover art is clearly softcore porn. It's two naked girls that are covering themselves barely with sheets. But, is it actually a fun game, or is it just fan service? Similar to games you played, Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. Apparently, I have 280 hours in Divinity Original Sin 2. Let's see. Let's see some screenshots. I'm not bringing this up on stream. I do not trust it. One bit. I'm guessing because it's a super mega anime thing that has softcore porn on the cover, it's probably a numbers game much more than a strategy game. So, are all of the Agarus games TRPGs, or...? We like booba games here. Well, some of you do. Some of you do. Alright, so I can't give him glare. Actually, no, fire is not the ones I need. What I need is freaking Earth Gins. Earth Gins are what I need. We go to Samurai. He can keep this for now, I guess. Once I get one more Jin, I'll then be able to get an extra, you know, I'll be getting into the 8 territory, which would be great. That means I can get Masters. Yeah, I didn't expect it to have actual porn. I was expecting it to be softcore porn. Like, I would expect it to be just fan service and softcore porn. That would be my only expectation. I never expect it to be actual porn, because that's harder to sell. So they just give it, like, intense fan service. Where's that going? Sploosh. Alright, so I can slide down. I can't seem to do anything else here anyway. So I guess we slide in. I'm really liking Shuriken though. It's a cheap, legitimately actually pretty strong AoE that's based on his attack stats, so it scales so much better than the other magic. Alright, so we got a new thing, which means I can freeze this. Actually go to the left side. Man, that is a big ice pillar right there. Thick boy ice pillar. Get this shotgun. Apparently it's 5 generations. Wait, what is 5 generations? Wait, how much does Death Plunge cost? 14! Well, whatever. She gets the suplex. And she got stunned. Oh, and that guy didn't die. Oh well. You must retire. Well, good luck with the rest. Hopefully you sleep better than I did. But have a good one, musicians. And thank you very much for the raid. And for the good luck, because I'm probably gonna need it. I'm gonna try and put that luck towards the game not giving me another find the story trigger. Oh, look at that shit. I'm gonna have to, like, bonk on that chest. How am I gonna bonk on that chest? Don't hurt the pretty lady. Too late, Kelvin. She's dead. She wanted to kill me. Alright, how am I gonna reach this thing? I have to bonk on it. So let's see, what lines up with it? Oh, maybe I can, like, drop to it from the north side. Because this goes past it, barely. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's fine. I can still go this way. So this won't get me to it, but let's see, where does this put me? Oh, yeah, exactly. It's literally just that. It wasn't even a puzzle. We get giant axe. Just giant axe. It's just a real fucking big axe, man. Just a real fucking big axe. Also, 1 second. Giant axe. It is a decent upgrade over the Sword of Dusk. However, it's a bigger upgrade for him, I guess. So I'll give that to him. I kind of like the Sword of Dusk, you know? Going in circles. Wait, so how did I get to the left side again? I walk around this way, and then... apparently I don't. Like this, that's right. And then I exit out the south. More succubus! You know what? Arid Scorch is probably really strong and I've just never used it. These are about to get absolutely fucked up. Whoops, all AoE. The succubus enemies have actually got a ton of HP. I don't know why they've got such an abnormally large amount of HP. Alright, I don't know what the purpose of opening that shortcut was. Oh, I can jump to the other side now. That's what the purpose was. Stone Justice. So much HP from all the sunk? Yeah, HP is stored in the boobs. Why is there a grip thing there? Why would I need a grip target? Smiles enticingly at you, but it had no effect on Matthew. Begone, thought. And then he stabs her. So, from up here, I could actually melt this, which I don't know if is a good thing, but I'm doing it anyway. Maybe that's why they gave us such a giant icicle, so you could melt it from up here. I got the gin in this area though, so nothing else matters. Well, this is a shortcut that should have been openable earlier, but even though it was, like, in range, it didn't let you. Alright, so I'm gonna have to kill whatever the fuck the lizard in this swamp is as well. The nightmare lizard that keeps using crush, and I'm totally not going to get the crush synergy from it. So where is it? Normally it's like, yeah, there we go. Normally it's following me around in here. Fight me. Have at you. Have at thee. Cat Jam. Shield Skull, Sludge, and Haunt Skull. Cat Jam. Thunderclap. And the darkness, come here. Hang on a second. So let's see. Ninja class. Thunderclap, Thunderbolt. Thunderclap is only 50 power. Thunderbolt, though, is 110. But you know what? I probably actually do more damage with Shuriken, because it's attack-based. But, well, whatever. Thunderbolt. You know what? I'm gonna Arid Scorch and just see how it is. He has no buffs, right. Sludge Shield. I'm guessing it just blocks one instance of damage or something. No, it just reduces it? I don't know. They're weak to that lightning. Calling more skulls? Jesus, where are these skulls coming from? Does a lizard resist Earth? Well, this is a swamp lizard, so I don't know.
Staring into the sun has never been this fun.
Era with the Tier 2 Risa for 18 years. Thank you very much, Era. We are indeed staring in the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun, even. So Thunderbolt actually did pretty good damages then. I'm gonna do that again. And I'm gonna attack up again. I'm gonna high impact again. I think high impact only stacks twice, so... Thunderbolt. Frostbite fucks. It hits really hard. It does. Boy, mate. How's it going, Delvin? Yeah, it probably resists water enough, but... Well, it would only be one of them. It's probably water, considering he lives in water. But I don't actually know. You can tell by, like, actually looking at the text when you're attacking. So it resists water. That's your answer. He resists water. Full skull. Odd Skull, Curse Skull. This is reminding me of one of the optional bosses in Golden Sun 2. He does kind of the same thing. It was actually a pretty easy boss, but yeah, he does basically the same thing. I think Hail Prism is her best move, but he resists. I don't know if the skulls resist it though. Suplex it! Oh, it's weak to that! Shit, that's awesome. I forgot that it's actually Jupiter. Yeah, the skulls are also resistant to water. But unfortunately, both my mages use water as their prime source of damage. And it's like, it's so much higher damage than the other spells that I've got that it's probably worth it, even though they resist it. But I guess I can try and use Plasma. I don't think it's gonna do much though, to be honest. Wait, I think I should probably wish well, but I don't know. Let's see. Do I have an AoE heal on you? Do you have an AoE heal? Do you have wish? You don't, do you? No, he's just got cure and cure well. Oh, he does have wish well. Never mind. Yeah, it's still pretty weak. But it's cheaper, I guess. Yeah, we're fighting Florida floating gators. That's what we're doing right now. This thing is pretty beefy, considering how insanely fucking hard I'm hitting. This thing is taking a beating. Like, I have done a lot of damage to this guy. Oh, it's dead. Died to 52 damage. Easy clap. Damn, look at that experience there. 9,529 experience. Also, Pup, hello. How's it going? I think the elemental weaknesses and resistances are pretty straightforward in Golden Sun. I'm pretty sure it's always the same, you know, if it's fire, it's weak to water. There's only 4 elements. And if it's water, it's weak to electric. Or wind, because wind and electric are the same, like... I'm pretty sure it's just always the same. It might not be, because honestly, I normally don't pay any attention to it. I just don't care. Because honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. The games just aren't that hard. But I'm pretty sure it's always the same elemental, like, if it's this element, it's weak to this element. Also, potent cure. Got benched. Oh, she left. She's not in the party anymore. She leaves us, like, you get her for the dungeon, and then she leaves when you left the dungeon. She'll come back later, surely. Like, rather she'll rejoin as a permanent member, I'm sure. She's a beast girl, because beast men are just a thing, and she can transform into a werewolf-like thing as a unique skill. And it, like, the amount of djinns that she has affects the power and duration of her transformation. Fire beats Earth, huh? I actually didn't know. I thought, like, Fire and Earth were meant to be neutral to each other because they had a symbiotic relationship or something. Like, they mentioned this when you're at the, Venus Lighthouse, I think. But to be honest, like I said, I don't really pay attention to the weaknesses and resistances, because they just don't fucking matter. Like, it just straight up doesn't matter. The game is nowhere near hard enough for that kind of thing to matter. Alright, what's this? Crush Tusk. Only fire adepts, huh? So that lets us use Crush. Let me open this again. So, Djinns. Glare, Fenzel Bog, I got it. So now I can actually get the one in the well, in the Column of Forest well. You need, and the Saha Cistern, sorry. It's not in Column, it's in Saha. Onward! Man, I'm so stoned. And now he's shocked. Pogging hard. Flesh guys. Pewter. Looks like he's melting. Yes, you are actually kind of funny looking. Alright. Oh, really? They keep saying person. They are in for a surprise, I guess. Alright, so I got a... Wait, where'd it go? Oh, wait, did he just not actually join? That was Pewter, right? Yeah, he didn't actually join, he just talked to me. I guess he's gonna join after I go and talk. To, Laurel. Oh, I can go and get the gin down here. I'll do that before I forget. Wait, is the gate open? It is. Alright, I'm pretty sure I have to go down this... Oh wait, no, I go down this side and go left rather than right. I do not want to see Dragon Quest set in, like, the future. I don't want sci-fi Dragon Quest. Jesus Christ, I don't want that. Alright, so that was actually a bunch of shit that I could use Crush on that I've encountered over the course of the game. I don't remember where half of that shit was. The spirit of lingering fragrances is first met in Sartown. Wisp can refresh the mind and heart with invigorating aromas. What does it actually do? Wisp restores PP with refreshing fragrances. Okay, to the whole party, I guess. Hopefully. So I think this should be... one more Venus Gin for him, and he'll have Master class. Oh, sorry, the second tier. Not Master, the one before it. Fragrant PP, yep. Been just... Entire diet is asparagus. Alright, I need more Jupiter Gins as well, though, for him. So he's gonna need one more Jupiter and one more... Mars to be the next rank. Man, I am severely lacking in certain elements. I've got so... I mean, I'm gonna have an excess of when, What's-her-face, when Beast Girl rejoins the party, I'm going to have an excess of Jupiter Gins, so that's good. I don't know who the other two party members are, but obviously when they join, I'm going to have an excess of, the Mars and Venus Gins. Disciple, that's the one. Chest and Port. I don't know. I'm going back there eventually anyway. I don't think I need a crush for anything there, did I? Maybe I did. What does this guy have to say now that the curses are lifted? Oh, nothing. He's not there. One in the middle of all the boxes in the water. I don't remember, but I'll be going back there soon. So if you know the path through the forest, can you just, like, when it's cursed, can you go through there? Oh, whoops. I don't know why I did that. I saw hole, I jumped in hole. Simple as that. Simple as. Hang on, let's... I feel like I'm gonna be needing a lot of growth. I can't really see... Potion! Wow. Just regular old potion, huh? Oops, wrong button. Oh, I totally could have made that shortcut there too, but that's just a shortcut for the sake of you fucked up, and now you need a shortcut to get back. Yeah, maybe. Like, maybe some path would be blocked to stop you doing it. Who knows? Well, that's so it's not Lost Woods at all. Wait, oh. Apparently I wasn't meant to take that path. But I can't, Can I jump across somewhere over here? Oh, yeah, I can jump across here. That was the way out. Tree. At least the tree doesn't have boobs. You're right. It is kind of weird when they make, like, any kind of fantasy creature and they'll have a female version of it, and it's like randomly got boobs. The big one being like snake and lizard people, the women will have boobs. It's like, why do you need boobs? You don't use them for reproduction. You fucking lay eggs. It's Tret. He's just there the whole time, just not fucking saying anything. Even though he looks more like a rock than a tree, but whatever. Tret is ugly. Wow, what an odd thing to say. I see Garrett in your aura. Could it be the fact that he looks exactly the fucking same? Yeah, the whole Nintendo thing is fucking ridiculous. It's hilarious, and I sincerely hope that they fail and become the laughing stock of the internet for their idiocy. Like, it's so harebrained. But the thing is, it's Nintendo, and they've got amazing lawyers. So, and they've got a rabid fan base that would raise an insane shitstorm over Nintendo being shown in a negative light. Like, it would be just funny to just watch all of that chaos ensue and the Nintendo fans shit their pants and have temper tantrums. What do you mean it's incredibly solid? They patented it. They made a patent that was vague at best months after the release of Palworld. Yeah, like, the patent isn't even old. Like, they made it after the release of Palworld. They're trying to sue them for something that was created similar to a patent that they made after it was created. Like, what do you mean solid case? Yeah, that basically, and it's vague as fuck anyway. Like, but the thing is, it's Nintendo. They have infinity money and really good lawyers. And Palworld is a bunch of guys who have no fucking idea what they're doing. So, like, yeah, it's a reasonable chance that they would win, even though they've got a flimsy case. Yeah, they're suing for a vague patent, not for the fact that they're, like, copying Pokemon in images. They're suing over a vague patent that they only just made. Yeah, they have nothing for copyright. That's why it took them so long to do anything about it. Like, obviously Nintendo has been stewing on this one for a long time because it's so blatant. Like, it's so blatantly influenced artistically by Pokemon. But that isn't grounds enough. Like, they needed something and they scrambled and they came with something, but the thing that they came up with was bad. So, like, I don't know how this is going to pan out. But at the end of the day, it's Nintendo with infinity money and amazing lawyers and their predatory reputation versus basically some indie developers who have no fucking idea what they're doing. Yeah, like, many of them look very similar. Well, a handful of them look very similar to actual Pokemon. Most of them don't, but a handful of them really do. Like, they look really, really, really similar. But that is not what they're suing them for. That's not what they're suing them for. Yeah, like, they can't sue for cute animals. Like, you can't sue for that. Also, how's it going, fish? Like, that isn't grounds enough. Obviously, if it was, then they probably would have been sued, but also, they would have sued immediately. If they had grounds to sue immediately, like, as soon as, like, it came out, they would have sued before it came out. They would have sued it in development. Because Palworld marketing, like, not marketing, but like clips and trailers and viral videos and all of this shit in development was everywhere. Like, if they could sue because it looks similar to Pokemon, they would have done that before the game even came out. Like, you gotta also remember, Nintendo is ruthless and predatory when it comes to suing people. If they can sue you for anything, they will. So, they obviously didn't because that wasn't grounds. But now they're just, like, stretching it. Like, it's hilarious, and I would be a little saddened if they win because of how flimsy the case is, but at the same time, who is in the right or who is in the wrong means literally nothing in court. Nothing. At all. Who wins is the person who has got the better lawyers. And Nintendo has absolutely fucking got the better lawyers. Like, there's no chance in that regard. Like, maybe it'll just work. But like, yeah. I don't think Power World is going to have great lawyers compared to Nintendo. Yeah, although funnily enough, Power World already made all that money. Like, it doesn't have the peak anymore. It peaked. It got a lot of sales, and then it tapered off. You know, as you would expect. It's no longer flavor of the month. He only cares about the children of the warriors. He doesn't actually... I guess he's saying that the mystery man that fucked his mother is actually Alex. That's the joke. Hey, you die? How's it going? Trivialities. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Power World's still doing good. I mean, when it peaked hard. Like, there's a video in Discord that, like, showed the graph for a second of, like, its player base peak. When it peaked, it was actually huge. And obviously it tapered off like it was a flavor of the month thing. It's still doing actually really well for a survival sandbox, though. But, yeah, compared to its peak, it's got nothing. It's just doing well for a survival sandbox now. Yeah, it peaked at, like, millions, and now it's in, like, the tens of thousands. So that's, for a survival game, like, for a survival sandbox game, that's actually really good. Apparently it's a very fun game, and I would like to play it at some point. But anyway, yeah, it, like, compared to its peak, it's low, is what I meant. Either way, Nintendo has a flimsy case, but they have amazing lawyers. So I'm curious to see how it pans out, because it would be funny. But it would be a bad thing, I think, for the industry if they do win, because it means that people can try, because it means that they've kind of set a new thing. They can make a patent for something after other things have already made things like that, and then sue them for content that was made before the patent, essentially. Because that's what Nintendo is trying to do right now. Peaked at 3,000 concords. That's the new unit of measurement. Because as we all know, we gotta find anything that isn't metric. Not that a number is just metric, but anyway, that's the new unit of measurement for how successful a game is. How many concords it is. Which is, fortunately, a very easy multiplication, because concord is like 500. So, how many times 500 is it? room indeed. What's going on in the game right now? Well, they met Tret and Laurel, and they're having an interesting conversation because they inadvertently revealed that Alex fucked what's-his-face's mother. Deeply sleeping. Very deeply. Wow, you have to slap the bird awake. Seriously? You have to slap it awake? Oh yeah, like, what? Does that mean they're gonna go after Ni no Kuni? You don't catch them with Pokeballs, though. But dude, it's Nintendo. Nintendo are the biggest cunts in the industry, and that's sad to say that, because holy shit, that is some tough competition. They're competing with like EA and Ubisoft, man. That is rough. To be the biggest douchebag in the industry, and your competition is like fucking Todd Howard. Jesus. Yeah. But the thing is, Nintendo has always been like this. They just have really good PR. So, like, obviously, some people pointed out and joke about how fucking horrible Nintendo is. But then, the Nintendo fans, they just don't care. Like, Nintendo could literally send out a death squad into the streets and just, like, march into a school like it's Call of Duty with the whole no Russian and start mowing down children. But no one would care because they'd be like, that's just a wacky Nintendo. Whoopsie. And then they go back to playing Mario and don't care. It's actually kind of weird. It's actually kind of fucking weird just how indoctrinated the Nintendrones are. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that Nintendo doesn't make some good games. I'm just saying the company is insanely evil in the industry. They are cunts. Like, there's no other way around it. They're cunts. They're so predatory. They will sue anyone for anything that they can. And it's just weird that people don't seem to care. Like, another company would be like, Whoops, I sneezed in the wrong direction. Whoopsie. The person who sneezed was fired, though, so it's okay. You know, we tried to make amends, and people were like, no, you can't fucking sneeze. What the fuck? You're a AAA company. You can't fucking sneeze. You need to not only fire that person, you need to burn their family to the ground. But Nintendo, no. They'll burn down an orphanage because there was a kid that was named Luigi in there. And then they'll just be like, haha, look, we're still Nintendo, we make the fun games. How's it going, Marlo? Someone did a drawing of Pikachu? Fan art not allowed. Send in the death squad. Yeah, that too. They still release games that barely run on their ancient-ass hardware, and they sell it at full-price AAA game prices. It's they never do sales either. Like, they're essentially selling this old shit that barely runs. Full price. Yeah, actually, well, it's not baffling for that one, you die. It's hilarious though. Like, Pokemon fans are probably, of all fan bases in the world, I would say Pokemon is probably the most, like, indoctrinated and just generally weird. Well, actually, no, maybe not weird. Like, Sonic fans and My Little Pony fans are definitely the weirdest. But, like, the Pokemon fans are fucking NPCs. Like, they are... Not everyone that plays Pokemon, obviously. I like Pokemon games, too. But I don't think they're the greatest thing ever. But, like, there's a reason why, even though they've been producing so much garbage, it's still, like, the #1 selling franchise. It's insane, right? Pokemon fans are rabid. And when they see anything that can be perceived in any way, shape, or form as a threat to Pokemon, that's it. The temper tantrums are starting. The pants will be shat. The rees will be heard across the universe. Wow, just zooming in on Tret's face. And then he's got to sleep. I feel a nap coming on. I think the thing with Pokemon is that it's very simple and easy to get into, and it's so well known that it's just too big to fail. But at the same time, like, its gameplay loop of rock, paper, scissors, 1v1, elemental weaknesses JRPG is not hard to replicate and or do better. And I would say probably one of the biggest weaknesses of the Pokemon games is the fact that, like, they never change. They've been exactly the same for what? 30-something years. They've been exactly the same for 30 years. They really do never change, and it's pretty fucking stale. And they're kind of just way too easy. So it's not hard to replicate and do the same thing better. But Nintendo being Nintendo, And Pokemon fans being Pokemon fans, like, you can create as, like, you know, there's so many of those, like, Pokemon clones around. They're all over Steam. Like Koromon and Nexomon and all of this shit. I have played none of them. Literally none of them. Apparently some of them are actually really good. Apparently some of them are great games. But Pokemon fans are just like, it's just a Pokemon clone. And they won't touch it. So, like, it gets interest from people who are just into JRPGs, and they'll enjoy it, but it will never reach a point of being an actual competitor. And even if it did, if it started getting big enough to get, like, mainstream public notoriety, Nintendo would come down hard on it. They would find an excuse. And Nintendo fans would shit all over it publicly and just, like, Twitter bomb it all day, like they did with Power World. Although, that being said, in the case of Power World, the Pokemon fans getting all up in arms and trying to throw shit and at it kind of gave it a lot of publicity, and then people who just wanted to be a contrarian would pick up Power World. I think the same thing kind of happened with that Harry Potter game that everyone's screaming at you. It's like, you're a terrible person if you play this Harry Potter game, and you should boycott this Harry Potter game. But all that did was kind of give it attention, which, one, brought it to the attention, like, you know, the existence of the game to the attention of people who didn't otherwise know of it. But, like, the contrarians who just wanted to spite the people who were crying, they picked it up. And that kind of thing is just kind of funny. People playing Power World are the Pokemon fans? Well, to some extent, yes. It's not like every single Pokemon fan is, like, seething over the existence of Power World. Some of them are happy. But I would say the majority of them are just like, you're just copying it, be mad! Hence why it's managed to stay as big as it has for so fucking long. Yeah, I feel like without all of that controversy, Power World probably wouldn't have been as big as it was. Alchemy Dynamo. Okay. Power World has Ash? What, it's like a preteen with a red cap? Wow. Does it actually have a character that resembles Ash in Power World? Or is it just that the character customizer, like when you're making your character, allows you to make a character that looks like him? Which, to be fair, that's most games with the character customizer, if you really wanted to. Oh, it was a mod. Okay, well, you can't fucking blame the developer for that. It's a mod. That's like trying to sue Bethesda for explicit content because people make mods for Skyrim that will give your character an arse bigger than a planet. More gins. I don't know, this whole thing with the Nintendo lawsuit is just fucking crazy. It's just fucking crazy. I'm curious to see how it pans out. Uses his spirit of emotion as her envoy. Okay, apparently... Oh, never mind. I misread that. Pewter's attack can penetrate strong defenses with molten metal. Penetrated. Alright, so now we are on the point of being able... I really need more of these options too. So you can be Disciple, so he gets a big boost. And does he learn any spells? He learns Death Leap instead of Death Plunge, which is even stronger. Hell yeah, dude. So now I'm at a point where I can start getting... So if I get another... I need one Jupiter Djinn. If I get one Jupiter Djinn, I can turn him into a Disciple as well. If I get another Jupiter Djinn, I can turn her into whatever she gets promoted to. And another Mercury Djinn, which I have, I can turn him into his next promotion. It does sound like Dark Knight, yeah. Oh shit, I know where I am, I think. That is important. That's actually really important. Have they been following us? So they have been following us. Black Glove. Wait, anyone can use this? Oh, Jesus, it actually takes the slot of the accessory. That sucks. That actually sucks. I learned how to slap, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Jeez, that was ages ago. So is this gonna just, like, knock the boulders away? Oh, the logs? Nope, it's just gonna pile up with them. That's not how physics works, but okay. And it just came out. Wow, nice. That's very convenient. Teardrop. Spirit who embodies tears, shed in grief, and is encountered in a column of forest. Teardrop's own tears can bring people back from the brink of death. I can't read today. I mean, I usually can't read, but you know. That actually... I didn't change his class, never mind. But that means you can go to... Oh wait, your class won't change from that? That's weird. Oh, he needs more Earth. Interesting. Okay, Jesus, I need so many Venus gems. I just need so many goddamn Venus gens. Alright, so where is this? Okay. Let me just check my things. I got... Wisp? Sirocco, Vortex, Doldrum, Wisp. I got Wisp. I got Glare. I got Coral. I got Teardrop, I got Pewter. Alright, so now I need Puff at Talon Peak. Alright. So I do just go back through here. I'm just thinking, like, where else have I encountered, the crush rocks? There's been a couple cases where I've seen them, but I can't think of where, really. Like, I think, like, there was the passageway where I, like, got to this part of the continent. There was one in there, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Nintendo might be coming after Golden Sun because it used Rock Smash. But Nintendo owns Camelot, so they won't sue themselves. Or will they? They are that hungry for the lawsuits. They might just try and sue themselves. So I'm pretty sure there was a thing that I could use Crush on in here. Hey Griever. How am I liking the third one? Oh, this has been good fun so far. I'm liking this one a lot. I don't really get why it gets so much hate. It's kind of fucking stupid, to be honest. Alright, where was it though? Oh wait, I can't actually go back this way, can I? I think it was like halfway into the dungeon. Oh, it is coffee time, or it is almost coffee time anyway. You're right. Nostalgia fanboys? Yeah, probably. I think there's a few minor things, and it's just kind of funny to see people seething like that. I know, well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there was a thing somewhere in this dungeon that I could use Crush on, and I didn't have Crush at the time. I mean, I could probably, like, look up the spell. I don't know why I put it on that one when I could put it on the other one. But hey, it is what it is, I guess. Wait, can I not go back up that way? Oh, okay. Just had to get the angle just right. I'm sure I saw it in here somewhere. Otherwise, I'll just teleport out and go where I'm meant to be going. A lot of ding-dong in this, this BGM. You know what? I'm gonna actually do this. I'm going to look up Crush. Availability and analysis. Doesn't have like a list of usage. Let's see, I might have to find another thing. Let's see, Golden Sun 3 Crush. Maybe the other wiki. Availability, analysis. No, same old shit. I know I've seen a couple, like Crush rocks around. I just don't remember where they were, that's all. There's a crushable rock in Tepe ruins right before the exit above the last slap statue. And apparently there's one in Harappa or something. And these things are for mithril silver, which I'm assuming is for crafting. Huh. Apparently some of the crush rocks and puddles earlier in the game are actually useless because you can't go back to those areas with them, and even if you hack the game to go back there, there is you can't actually use the spells on them. That's actually kind of funny. I could just teleport out, but I'll walk through again. So I'm guessing it's... Oh no, this was... That's right, this was the shortcut out. I'm seeing no crush, though. You know what? I'm gonna use escape or retreat, whatever. And just step in again. Let's go all the way out here. So it said above the last thing, the last slap thing. Is it up there on the high ground? It is! Okay. I just walked right past it. Mithril silver. I'm guessing it's for crafting. Let's take a look at it though. Forgeable. Yep. It says it right there. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm sure there was some other ones that I saw and I just can't remember. But I can't seem to find like a quick list. You know, like you're playing a Dragon Quest game, you get the thief key and you can just like look up a list of all the places you can use the thief key. Yeah, I don't seem to have that for this game. Unfortunately. But I have all of the gins that are available to me right now, I think. Let me just double check that. The only thing I'm missing is Huff, which is at Talon Peak, which is where I'm going. There's so many missables in this game, though. It's kind of weird. Dodge! Yeah, there's like several... There's so many like point of no return in this game compared to Golden Sun 1 and 2. So many permanently missable things. It's just such an odd design choice compared to... Wow, the encounter rate up here. Compared to the first two games. Alright, what's the music in here? It's pretty triumphant, I like it. Alright, I'm gonna get a coffee, and then I will be doing Talon Peak, I suppose. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh, let me just catch up on chat. Need to write down some Mark Twain quotes in your book of stupid shit you occasionally read again. Interesting. Yeah, it is a bit weird. It is a bit weird how, like, even if you glitch into the old areas, it's like they created a different object that isn't interactable, that uses the same appearance as an object that normally is interactable, and it's there purely for decoration. Like, just seems weird to me. It is what it is, I guess. But anyway, it seems that the djinn here is like at the end of the dungeon, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Let's see. That one. Alright, so I'm gonna want freeze on the fucking bar. One. Don't see any use for this one on the left. I could jump up here. Why is it always one enemy? Wow, ambushed as well. I wonder if a void will work right now. Let's see. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I see the other chest. Apparently, I am not high enough level. Death Leap! Alright, I kinda wanna see it. Actually, you know what? Death Plunge. We can see the Death Leap. Suplex it. Oh, they're weak to that. It's the exact same animation. More damage though. Considerably more damage. Twin beaks. Got a lot of HP, like goddamn. $420 coins. Hell yeah, dude. Blaze it. Cookie. I haven't been to a shop in so long. Like, look at this shit. How much money do I have? I got 54k because I haven't bought anything from a shop in so long. Huh. Wow, that is a big monkey. I really wish those, like, these arid heat line, the arid scorch, whatever, the parch line. I wish it went to, like, the back of the spell list. Because it's just like, to use the skills that I actually want to use, I have to scroll through all of them every time. Dirty ape! I didn't even notice the name. Get your hands off me, you dirty ape! But I guess he never got his hands on me. Because I killed him before he had the chance. Ah, goddammit. Didn't mean to do that. If you just press A while it's highlighting the target, it will just pull it in a, like, seemingly a random direction or towards you or something. And sometimes I just accidentally press A rather than the direction. Those things don't have much HP. Mimic. Nope. Aura gloves. Used to boost resist. So anyone can wear these, it seems. So for her, it is a small increase, because she's got the bone armlet. I should give this to... I feel like I should probably actually give it to Reef first, because he can't use shields, and I'm more likely to find a new shield, or be able to buy a new shield. Also, Reef just has less defense in general. And HP. Bonk. Damn, I haven't actually saved in a while, I guess. I mean, I have technically, but anyway. Those are some big fucking footprints. Light sword, a sylph rapier. That is a big upgrade for her, but it's a bigger upgrade for him. Do I want to... Because the Sword of Dusk can't be used by Karis, I almost want to just give her this. You know what? I might as well. The Assassin's Blade kind of sucks anyway. And she does a lot of basic attacks, especially in random encounters. Too bad I didn't have two AoE weapon arts triggering. This dungeon, I don't know why, it just feels faster than the other dungeons. It's like, I mean, I don't know how long it actually is, but it just feels like I'm, oh, okay. This feels like I'm kind of cruising through it. Hey, fun, how's it going? Hey, with good luck. Gorilla Grip. I see that gin up there. Oh, I should have bound that. What have you been playing lately, by the way, Pan? Also, how am I going to crush that? I can't jump across. I guess I'll have to drop down to it. Yeah. Wild Arms Ultra Code F. I gotta play that one at some point. I quite like Wild Arms 1, and I played Wild Arms 1, 3, and 5, although I never finished 5, because it kept crashing. But I quite enjoyed 1 and 3, and my understanding of Ultra Code F is that it's basically Wild Arms 1 remade with the game mechanics, like the battle mechanics of Wild Arms 3. And that sounds like a good time. Wild Arms Odd Numbers. Yeah, I never played Wild Arms 2 or 4, and I was enjoying 5. 5 is quite different to 1 and 3. I was quite enjoying 5, but it kept crashing, so I just had to stop playing. Man, just imagine how much environmental damage you could do by fucking around like this. Like, you could easily cause huge landslides with, like, the shit that they're doing right now. Smashing up these rocks to the point where huge rock formations start falling around, smashing into each other. That could easily have just fallen in a different direction and caused a landslide and wiped out the village below this mountain. Just like that. I love JRPG recklessness. Hey Sudo, how's it going? 4 was your least favorite? Well, I don't know anything about 4. No one ever mentions it. Whatever Wild Arms is brought up, I think the ones I usually see the most are 1 and 3. I occasionally see 5 getting brought up, but it's usually 1 and 3 that I see getting all the attention. And I can confirm that both of them are good fun. The final boss of Wild Arms 3, though, is pretty dumb. It's got like 12 phases. It's so long. It's so fucking long. Alright, so I think that there is going to be a boss at the top of this hill. Now, I just saved. So I'm going to, I don't know if there's like a shortcut for it. Is there? Yeah, here we go. So that's for after I beat the boss. Oh no, there's more to it. God damn it. Oh wait, no. It is right now. I'm gonna. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna have to like climb up and so I can slap the testicle. I'm gonna have to climb up and around. Man, imagine what a fucked up way to get woken up. This nutsack slap. Alright, so that's what I'm gonna need to do, but what's over here? Nothing, I guess. Sack whack. I don't know if that was a thing anywhere else. Alright, so I think after I do this, you know, I'm just gonna save here. After I do this, I think I'm fighting it. I would be pissed if someone woke me up like that too. So I'm gonna try this though, because I never do this. I know this is going to make me insanely vulnerable. Hey, who did I give Slap to? Oh, I gave it to him, right. Because it was an actual piece of equipment. That's... I'll leave it. I'll leave it. The Bolchinian. Hey, buddy. Wait, why did I press that button? Let's do it again. Bonk! Wow! Fucked it up, too. Like, this is a... Why couldn't we just pluck the feather while it was sleeping? Like, why do we have to be so, like, violent about this? There's the rock feather. Alright, now he's gonna be pissed at me. Oh no, it's the bad guy. Oh, he's gonna sick the rock on me. Blados! What does it say about him? The Master Swordsman. Alright. Commander to a mysterious group of soldiers. So it doesn't tell you shit. How does it know that it's the Master Swordsman, though? Why don't they just ignore these two and just climb down the mountain though? Like, they've got what they came for, and these guys are not blocking the way, so they could easily just leave. But I guess that isn't lawful stupid enough. They would be leaving in the middle of a conversation and ignoring someone. The mysterious man and woman from the first game? Satiros and Minardi? No. They just like having a blue man and a red-haired woman, apparently, in every Golden Sun game as the antagonist. I think it's probably one of those things where the writer just has a fetish and they're trying to put it in. You know, like in Corpse Party. And, well, a lot of games, actually. They did share that detail with us, actually. I don't know why these guys are unaware of it, because Tret and Laurel did share that detail. Okay. Bird. I'm guessing that shriek was loud enough for the guy in town to hear it and go back. Also, look at all those gens bouncing around. Alright. So I have got 10 Venus Djinn on standby. What do we got? There's only tier 4 summons. So this is awkward as hell, actually. I shouldn't have put all of my dudes on standby. The Sacred Ice Monster. Alright, so whatever. I'll do one of each element. I'm going to be summoning like multiple turns in a row. I might as well give him the... Wait, what has she got? She's got mostly water, I think. Can I like look at the status page? Hang on, let me double check something. Okay, she's got most of the water. She could use water. They can both use... He can use fire or... No, they can both use Jupiter. And he can use... alright. Summertime, yeah, I went into this fight specifically to spam summons. I might die, like look at how squishy everyone is, because they're in their base classes. Alright, here we go. I'm surprised he's going first, but I guess he's got the Agi ring on. Wow, Thor literally rides his hammer into battle. And then turns it into a giant vibrator! Why did he turn it into a giant vibrator? 806 damage though, can't argue with that. Why did he turn it into a giant vibrator? Boreas is a train! Shit, alright. Smashes mountains open. And then he transforms into Alexander with a horse head. Literally razing entire forests. We are changing the continent. We are literally just fucking everything up right now. Fuck the world. We're doing summons. This is like fighting Sephiroth and he destroys the entire solar system to do a few thousand damage to the party. What did that do? Alright, here we go. Judgment. This is like the most Digimon shit. That isn't actually a Digimon. That's actually a Digimon. And that attack is some of the most Digimon shit ever. Too bad he's resistant to Earth. Man. Fucking Thor. I can't unsee that. Like, look, this is one of those. I forget what company made it. What company made that vibrator that became like it won like female sex toy of the year, and it was a big scandal because they literally didn't actually release it as a vibrator for sexual purposes anyway. It was meant to be a personal massager, like a legit personal massager. Fuck, what's the name of that company? Hitachi. Yeah. The Hitachi vibrator, which is like, it's like meant to be the best women's sex toy, and it won awards. But it was a big scandal because they didn't actually mean for it to be that. They actually legit released it as like a personal massager for muscle pain and stuff. And yeah, anyway, why does Thor turn his hammer into a Hitachi vibrator? What? And then throw it at the enemy? What the fuck? Psychological damage, maybe. Maybe. Okay, hang on, let me check my my gins again. So, I need to use 3 fire for him, 3 water. His are actually all on standby. None of his are on standby. RIP. It prioritized Tyrell's ones. Alright, so I need to use a bunch of Earth, which is bad because that's like the weakest one for me. And 2 water. So what hybrid ones have I got that I can use here? Like I've got these ones, but I don't want to use those. They only consume 2. Where was the... Oh, Moloch takes Jupiter. Damn it. Well, whatever. Actually, I don't think it really matters who uses what. Judgment. So what have I got? 3 fire, 2 earth, 1 water. Wait, what do I have that's a combo with water? Do I have anything that's a combo with water that isn't Jupiter? Yeah, that's it. Just the combo with Jupiter. That's unfortunate. I could have done Moloch twice, but no, that would have been even more awkward actually. I need more summons. I probably missed a bunch of them, to be honest. And now I've got, yeah, 2 and 1. Well, whatever, I guess I might as well. This is going surprisingly well because on the first turn he did a utility spell, which I think is a heal over time on him. Here we go, Judgment. This is the most Digimon shit ever. Yeah, I should like look up the summons from the game. There's probably several that are permanently missable. But to be honest, I don't really care about missing summons as much as I do Jin. Like, missing Jins matters because, they... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Oh wait, I beat it! I didn't even finish using all my summons! It got one turn, and I didn't even finish using all my summons. The power of summons. Wild growth. Did he just turn to stone? And then spat out a peanut? A half-eaten peanut? Magma shard. Alright, I have to set them all and then walk around a bit so I regain my classes. That's pretty funny though that I could like that boss got absolutely fucking obliterated. Yeah, the vibrator did a number on it. It was hitting for like 900 damage because it was weak to that element. I guess I have to climb up and leave a different way. Why do I... Oh, we're climbing through it? Jesus. Why is the inside of it like a ruin? It's not even an animal. What the fuck is this thing? No, you won't, because you're a lawful stupid idiot, so you're not allowed to make someone pay for anything. So that changes quite literally nothing. It just means that someone else has to do the bad thing that had to be done, so I don't have to do it, because I'm a lawful stupid anime protagonist. So I am not allowed to do anything like that. Alright, so I gotta put a save for one. Wait, do I have Crush on the bar? I do not. I've got Hand Job on the bar. I did, Boomer. I did. That is actually exactly what happened. So we beat the bird in a fight, but that isn't even the best part. We woke the bird up by slapping its nutsack twice. And then we fought it, and then it turned to stone, and then we climbed into its mouth and stole some rocks from inside its stomach, and then walked out its asshole. So, I mean, make of that what you will. Oh shit, I'm like not, I don't have my gins all set up, right, because I haven't regenerated yet. Oh well, I still have Death Plunge. It's going to be resistant to that though. Wait, what is Jupiter weak to again? Earth, right? And I'm pretty sure Growth is not going to outdo fucking Death Plunge. Oh, I've got Shine Plasma now. Shit, I didn't even realize. Oh, I've got Planet Diver too, because he hasn't got all his shit back, but... Debilitate? What class is he? I have to check, what class is he right now? He's a Savage. I mean, it makes sense, actually. I just didn't realize Savage got Wild Growth, or whatever. Wait, so he's a ninja, but he doesn't have... Oh, no, he does. Never mind. I guess I could try and use Punji Trap. These probably won't hit very hard, but we'll see. I mean, that's alright. It's a weakness that it only hit for 126, though. I mean, let's see. How hard does Death Plunge hit? Surely it should hit harder. Wild Growth actually did hit reasonably hard. Oh, it's dead. Didn't hit very hard, though. Still killed it, though. Puff. This Spirit of Clouds is first encountered at Talon Peak. Puff fills enemies with cloud stuff until they burst. Wow, that's kind of brutal. What a way to go down. Something just like pumps so much air into your body that you literally explode. That's gotta be painful. Like your lungs exploding out of your chest? That's brutal. Anyway, I'm in desperate need of Jupiter Jins, so I'll take it. So he's still ninja. I don't get why she doesn't change when I give her this. I don't know. Hey, she's the... Let me check this. She's the Hermit class, right? Yeah, she's Hermit. So, for Jupiter Adams... Oh, she needs 1 of each extra. It takes 9. I didn't realize it took 9 to get to Wizard. Wait, so right now she is a... Sage. And to get to Wizard, she needs 7 and 2. I thought it would be 6 and 2. But no, it's 7 and 2. So she's not getting promoted for a while. But I guess I might as well give her the Jin. Wait, what other ones? Does she have any useful ones? Sure. Why not? So she needs a Jupiter Jin. He needs a... hang on, actually. So he gets to Disciple. You know that. So we've got 2 Disciples. Well, he will be a Disciple again in a few steps anyway. She needs 1 more Jupiter Jin. And he was already on this. He needs 1 more Venus and 1 more Mercury to get promoted, just like she does. He's also going to need 9, I think. Seer, Mercury... Yeah, he needs 7 and 2 as well. So he's not going to be promoted for a while. But that doesn't actually really matter. He gets access to all of... Like, the thing that's actually gating his spells is not the promotion, but his level. He gets, technically, from Shaman, which he's already above. From Shaman, he already has access to all of the best spells. He just... requires levels. So, like, you know, he needs level 40 for Froth Spiral, which is his best spell, unfortunately. But it actually doesn't really matter, because Froth Spiral is pretty much equivalent to the thing that he gets by default with Freeze. So it really doesn't actually matter. Alright, so now I guess I just need to get out. Cheap viewers. Hey, Raffy. Thank you for the good luck. So... You would think I would just be able to leave, but hang on, I want to climb back up here. I want to see if there's anything else at the peak. Cheap bots. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else at the peak. That's it. Still weird that you exit the Phoenix's anus. Just saying. I guess I'll climb all the way back down, make it cooler, you know? Might be something along the way that I missed. Yeah, the dungeon felt very short. I guess because it's like so linear. There was probably a slope that I could have gone down or something. Dirty ape! Get your hands off me, you dirty ape! Doesn't even have much HP. It's like 300 HP. Yeah, we got the gin, got the chests. Let me just check that master list of gins. Got Puff. Alright, we're off to the city. I wish I had Zoom. Finishing up on Astrobot. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. That's the one that's like becoming hugely popular in Japan, right? I saw a bit of it. It just looks like Mario Odyssey, to be honest. Which isn't a bad thing. Apparently, Mario Odyssey is actually really good. But yeah, I was watching someone play it for maybe half an hour. I'm like, man, this just looks like Mario Odyssey. With other video game references. Man, these wolves are absolutely fucking rocking out. Holy shit, they are jamming. Is everyone's gin back to normal? Okay, good. Alright, so I'm assuming that I have to do something in the town itself. Hey Fox, how's it going? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't talk to that guy back in the woods, because he would have heard the rocks cry, you know? I'm doing alright. Headaches aside, can't complain. Also, I could probably use Repel, surely. Oh, no, I can't unless I unset his gins. God damn it. Surely, Avoid will work. I've got several levels. Come on, man, it better fucking work. Don't you Dragon Quest on me. A flying mountain of stone. It didn't take flight at all. It raised its head. It looked for the thing that just slapped its balls, and then it attacked it and was immediately killed. But I'm assuming it's one of those immortal things that, you know, when you defeat it, it hibernates. Considering that it clearly is not a biological being. Alright, so that's like 3 of the dudes. Apparently I gotta get 6 people. However, I'm assuming that some of them are just already in the town. I haven't encountered any other musicians just around that I can think of. The remake version of DQ? I have played 3. I have no plans on picking up the remake. I wouldn't mind playing it at some point, but I have no particular interest in, like, seeking it out or anything. I'm curious to see how it is, like, if they actually try to add something to it. Because Dragon Quest III is kind of weird in that it has no characters that can speak. Like, I'm curious to see if they try to fluff out the story, you know, maybe make the party members pre-made characters that have got personality, because that's something that the DQ3 definitely lacks. Adding something, censorship, yeah, they added so they like made some of the outfits less revealing. Apparently the Japanese fans are seething over that, which is hilarious, but still. I don't know what the deal is with that, like this. What's the deal with this? I can put the flame out, but I can't, like, get in there or something. I can't, like, do something else with it, and the ability, what's his face, what's the ability called? Shit. Insight doesn't do anything after I put out the fire. I get insight, and it'll say, actually, it doesn't even say, but I can target this to put the flame out, but then that doesn't do anything. I can't, like, put water in there and freeze it, or something. I guess it's just some ability I don't fucking have, but still. What do you do then? Like, what's the solution to it? Is it a skill I don't have? Indoor chimney? Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know what to do with this either, because I can't move that block without being down there. Like, you can't move the box without being on equal footing. So I get the feeling that I'm going to drop down from somewhere else. Or something. I don't know. I can't think of any other way to move that block. Because you can't push it into the water. I already tried that. God, this song just bothers me. It's so incomplete. Like, it's like listening to half of a song. It's just missing something else entirely. It just feels bad to listen to it. Sure, let's play it now. Oh, yeah, there it is. I guess that's all the dudes I needed to find. That dude is actually playing the drums with his hands. They're not even fucking playing their instruments anymore. They're just throwing them around. What the fuck is going on with the piano? Why is everyone getting high now? I have no idea if I have that summon. Probably don't. There's 2 chests in this town that I don't know how to reach. And no one seems to want to say how to get them. And I haven't looked at a guide because I'm lazy. Because it's easier to be smug about it, I guess. What the fuck is going on with those musicians, though? Oh, okay, so I can actually do shit at Border Town at the moment? I'll go do that now, then. Will it even let me leave? Because, like, oh, yes, it will. I didn't seem to be able to do anything there at the time. It seemed to just be a roadblock that wouldn't let me proceed. But I mean, thanks for the heads up, because otherwise I definitely would have missed that shit. Because they're not gins, so they're not on the gin list. Alright, let's see what is doable in this town. There's probably some... It's locked. There's probably something I can smash. I already got the thing that was in that house. Oops. Man, this town is a shithole. The healer just stays down here where the guests are sleeping. Just watches them sleep. Wait, what could I possibly do in this town? There doesn't seem to be anything I can do around here. Do I have to, like, enter from the other side? Do I have to do the mine thing first for them to open that door? Yeah, I kind of forgot about this cave, because I went in here when I was exploring earlier, and I was like, oh, well, I probably have to come back here later, and then I just didn't. Alright, we're playing Minecraft Adventure again. Well, I probably have to hit this switch. I don't know if I actually have to, but I probably do. Alright, hang on. Let me follow this. So that's where we start. I don't know what that bomb's for. Probably have to hit it with a fireball. This one I have to hit. So let's see, there doesn't seem to be random encounters in here, so that's nice. Alright, so that goes that way. That is entirely impractical. This one has to be hit. I want to get the chest, obviously, before I get anything else. Although I think the chest is the only reward in here, so... That's a thing. That goes down there, and that comes around this way. That was right, I do have to hit that. So what's over this way, though? There's something over there, but it's not the chest, so I'll be doing it last. So that did have to get hit. This should be... across there, and then I get to the chest. Hopefully this is correct. Let's see. They do not have nearly enough momentum to get that much air on a fucking minecart. I'm just saying. A potion? Are you for fucking real? A potion? Alright. It wasn't even like a weapon or a piece of armor or an accessory or anything useful. It wasn't even like a mist potion. Dude, that's so lame. Alright, so I gotta try one last thing, get whatever is near that bomb. So I have to change this switch. Drink your red beer in a vial, but it's green. Alright, I don't know, maybe I fireball it? Nope. I mean, when in doubt. It is fireball. Do I have to be at a higher elevation? Yeah, I just had to be at a higher elevation. Okay. Alright. That just perfectly revealed that shrine without damaging it. So we got one summon. I could have got this ages ago. Alright. Ulysses. 2 Mercury, 2 Mars. That would have actually been kind of helpful in that last fight. Alright, so how do I get the other one? Horus or whatever it was. Where is it? Shuriken. I'm guessing it's something to do with this town, but I can't figure out what I can do. And I gotta figure out how to get those 2 chests in that other town. Alright, let's see. Guess I'm looking it up. Alright, let's see. Dark Dawn. So I have found Zagan, Megara, Flora, Moloch, Ulysses. I don't think I found Eclipse. I'm not there yet. So Horus, border town, but a dream leaf from Kolima village is needed to obtain it. The growth synergy is needed in order to obtain this tablet. Cannot be obtained after clear. Okay, so I have to go to Kolima again. Insight seems to often just not tell you. And I'm not looking for, like, I'm not looking for a hint. I'm not looking for just use insight. Like, that's kind of obnoxious. So I guess I just have to talk to that old lady that set me on the whole dream quest thing, which I think was the item shop upstairs, right? She'll give me the weed. Don't go nosing around the heart of the forest. Well, she doesn't want to give me the weed. There is no such person, and he lives in the center of the forest, where you can't get anyway. So is he there or not there? Okay, well, maybe I'll just buy it from the herb shop. Wow, that's literally the only thing he sells. All this guy sells is weed. Let's just buy 2 of them. Is there any reason to buy more than 1 weed? In case you want to go back. Wait, you can actually go back in there? I thought you just couldn't ever go back in there. And that's why the djinn was permanently missable. I'm guessing I give weed to someone and then they go to sleep and then I can do something in town. Huh, so you can go back there. So what makes that djinn permanently missable then? I guess you just at some point cannot return to Kolima? Alright, let's see. Dreamleaf is needed. Do I, like, give it to someone? It doesn't say any further than that. Maybe if I go into the page, it'll like, actually say. Let's see. Oh, I gotta use the Dreamleaf at the inn, apparently. That is kind of weird, but okay. I guess different towns just have their own dream world. So this is a missable, where you need to get a key item from a town that's only available after doing a certain part of the main story. You go to an unrelated town, use the key item in the inn, completely unprompted, and then go to an otherwise unreachable part of town so you can get a missable summon. Are you fucking serious? Can you use the weed in any town? And this is like... So, hang on. Do I like rest and it prompts me, or do I use it? Is that... Can you just like use this weed in any town? Opens a door to dream realms. Not... Now is not the time. That is some terrible ass design. $70 reduce. Yeah, that is a thing. So now that I'm in the dream world, I guess I could just do stuff that I previously couldn't. I don't know. Also, nope, missed opportunity. The gate's just open. That is actually just fucking ridiculous. No, I didn't want to use that one. I didn't mean to. Does the game give you a hint? How? Maybe like one random NPC gives a hint that you can use the Dream Leaf at other inns, but I don't know. I would be curious to see what the hint is. If it does give a hint, I would like to see what the hint is. Because I obviously didn't get it myself. I had no idea that I could even go and get Dream Leaf from that shop. Like, when you use Dreamleaf for the story, the chick just gives it to you. She drugs you, and then puts you in the fucking basement. If that's the hint, that is not a substantial hint. That is flavor text. That's like literally just like someone saying, "Man, I miss when we weren't at war." 3 Venus, 2 Mars. Alright, we're getting into 5 Jinn territory for our summons. Still, that is actually fucking stupid. Anyway. Crystallux after leaving Luna Tower. Eclipse is in Luna Tower. Alright, so Luna Tower is the next thing that I'm doing. I'm assuming that's the name of the dungeon that I'm about to be doing. Azul. Okay, that's further. Everything beyond this is ahead of where I am right now when it comes to summons. And the Jinns are all now just... Yeah, there's only one more Jinn, and that's like in the dungeon I'm about to do. Convinced you have to use grip in this town? Well, you do have to use grip at least once if you want to get all the Jinns. Not impressed with the game hints? I mean, if that is what counts as a hint for a permanently missable summon, I don't think that's a good hint. That's a pretty fucking terrible hint. Because, like, there's a reason the gate is closed. It's because of hostilities with the neighboring areas or whatever, right? It makes sense. A guy saying, "Man, I miss when the gate was open in the past," is no different to saying, "You know, I miss when we weren't at war and could freely travel between the towns. But I had no idea you could even use the weed." Like, the game never told me that. In the story, when you actually use it, like, in the story when you use it to go and beat the lizard in the Phantasmal Bog or whatever, she just gives it to you. It's all in a cutscene. Like, I didn't even know that item existed, let alone being able to use it in other towns. Alright, I think that's everything. That's missable before. I mean, everything that matters that's missable before the, this dungeon. Apparently these guys are just gonna be high for fucking days. Entranced by the music. Yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to... I don't have the slap thing there. Anyway, I'm gonna check. How do I get these 2 chests in this town? What's the name of the town again? It's, Belinsk. Let's see. Won't access either of those until later, and you'll pretty much walk right into them. The west one just has a stat item in it. Can't remember what's along it here. Okay. So I can't get them, they're just bait. Wow, well, this is one of them. Storm gear. Wow, that's normally like super late game. In Golden Sun 1, you like get that in the optional dungeon, I believe. And that is actually not the thing. So, hang on a second. The one of the west can't be activated. It can't be get until after you've activated whatever. The west one had a stat item, he says. That was not a stat item, but whatever, dude. What is this gear that I got? Storm gear. The essence of magma. I don't know what that's for. Also, is this good for anyone? I mean, it's good for him. I guess I might as well give it to him, to be honest. I never use him, but whatever. It's actually better than that, but the mages can wear it, so... Do I want to give him that? The agility is just so good. Guess I'll just give it to him. I mean, what is it for her? She'd be getting a substantial defense boost for a minor agility loss. I kind of like her going second, though. Oh, she would still be going second. Actually, no, she would be going third. Why does she outspeed him, actually? She does not have higher agility, but she still outspeeds him. Or at least sometimes she does. Whatever, I guess she can equip it. It's a pretty substantial defensive increase for a pretty minor agility loss. Offer a fragment of the volcano's power. If this were Golden Sun 1 or 2, you'd use the true sight thing to be able to see something in the middle there. But actually, I can see the lowered platform, so I know that when I put a thing into that basketball hoop over here, I'm going to just raise these up. But still, in Golden Sun 1 and 2, you get these like circles like this all the time, where there'll be like an empty thing in the middle of an otherwise complete circle. And, yeah, there'll be something hidden. Kind of weird that I got a whole bunch of fragments when I obviously need fragments. Like, probably the precise amount of fragments that I need. Mimic. Nope. Garbage. Nothing like garbage, yep. A void wore off and I'm still not getting encounters for whatever reason. There we go. We've got Devil Wisp. That is actually just Jack Frost there. I didn't know I was playing SMT. Oh shit. Well, alright. Hello, Lava Remnant. How's it going? I mean, you know what? There probably is a guy out there named Lukewarm. Empyro. Not the Emperor, the Empyro. Okay. Man, reading someone's mind like that without even asking. I feel like that's peak rude. Like, if you had the power to read minds and your friends were aware of it, right? I feel like just walking up to them and just reading their mind without asking or any kind of prompt or anything would be considered incredibly rude, right? Maybe like just pulling someone's pants down or something. Like, you wouldn't fucking do that. And they would absolutely be upset if you did it. Also, apparently my nose is bleeding, so just a moment. I'm dying, Ragnar. I'm dying! Bind for too much nose gold, yep. You got all that from our minds? Well, shit, I hope you didn't get it to my internet search history. Head to the castle. And she joined the party, and I'm probably never gonna use her, to be honest. She's got a cool gimmick, but it seems like too much of a pain in the ass to actually use, so I'm just not going to use it. But it means that we get all of her gins, because she's got a lot of them. Also, Breath and Sirocco, for whatever reason, went to her. Because I'm pretty sure I already had those, and they were not in her inventory. Does this mean that it, like, actually redistributed some of mine? That can't be right. Yeah, it did. It actually redistributed some of mine. Because I was closer to getting 8 on the others. So it put 2 random excess ones on there. Well, it probably wasn't even random. It was probably just like the two random Jupiter gins. Like the rightmost ones or something. But either way, I've got more Jupiter gins than I know what to do with now. So that means once I get more gins, I can actually just put people into whatever classes I want. The other one that I don't have an excess of is Mars, I guess. Yeah, it does it to balance the gins. I didn't realize. I kind of figured though that she would just have more or something, because she only had 5 last time, but she rejoins with the same 5. But at that point when she temporarily joined, I only had 5 as well. So, like, it was fine. But now that she rejoins, it actually forces it to rebalance them, which is kind of awkward, because, like, that's actually bad for me. Like, that slows down my progression for a character that I'm not actually using. Wow, I actually can't... Wow, it just doesn't let me. Oh shit, Mad Demon. Look at this badass. Also, what is this, Dragon Cloud? Wait, what class is he right now? Oh, it changed his class because it redistributed the Jin. So what is he? He's a samurai. She's a savant, he's a Scylla disciple. Wild Runner. He doesn't have Helm Splitter yet though, right? No, he doesn't. Samurai is actually a very good class. But, yeah. I don't want it right now. Man, these guys are tanky as hell. Alright, Jins, need to change you for you, I guess. Ninja. So when I get more, when I get one more Jin in general, doesn't really matter what element Jin I get. I can promote. Oh wait, she needs a Jupiter Jin as well, so that she can be a sage, not a savant. He's fine, she's fine. Okay, everything's fine now. So one more Mars Jin for him, and he'll be disciple. These two, the mages both need 2 more to reach their peak. I feel like I should make a white mage for him instead, but I don't remember what is required for the white mage. Is outward any good? I don't know. Apparently, it is 88% off! Isn't this like one of those walking simulators, or am I thinking of... Oh, no, it's not what I was thinking of. It's not the game I was thinking of. It is apparently an open-world survival co-op Souls-like RPG. Wow. Similar to Elden Ring. Okay, then. Is it like a survival sandbox thing? Yeah, it's not the game I was thinking of there, so I couldn't help you there. I guess I just had to actually just walk into that room before it would let me explore as I please. So this is... I have to go south now. It's actually kind of funny that the way that I tried to go was the correct way to go. It just wouldn't let me go that way yet. Not until after a cutscene. Classic story trigger. Yeah, I mean, in this case, it literally told me to go north. I just wanted to explore. It's just a feeling, bro. It's just a feeling that it isn't them this time. You gotta believe me. Lead on, like I have any choice. It doesn't let you take the paths that you want, man. Stop pinging me. Just a second. Nope. God damn it. Oh, I thought my headset fucked up. I just accidentally paused the game. Arrange sun, moon, and matter into a pleasing whole to reveal the path forward. A pleasing whole? Or pleasing for who? Me? Oh. What? Oh. Wow. Also, textures, please. Can I actually do anything back here? I'm guessing no. No, I can't. It's still all the same. Sun, Moon, and Matthew. Yep. That's, how it is. Oh, there's grip. In all things there is balance. Strike one to affect the other. Strike it? Okay, I guess I use Crush. So Crush is like both. It's two combined, two powers combined from Golden Sun 2. Oh, I see. I was misinterpreting that. Oh my god, a sacred feather! Amazing! Oops, wrong button. They couldn't possibly just climb over those. No way, dude. We have to, like, puzzle around them. Oh, I see. That's a higher elevation. I thought that was the same elevation as the platform I'm on. I'm like, what the fuck? Water of life. Alright, so that's one of those. So the one over here, on the other side, is blocked off still, I believe. Let me just double check though. I'm pretty sure this one's just blocked off. Yeah, it's the same deal. Man, I'm getting a lot of garbage in chests lately. Just saying. Oh, I see that gin in the distance. Look, in the distance. Alright, how do I reach you? I played Shadowrun Dragonfall? I did. I have played that one. It was really good. I would recommend, if you're into CRPGs anyway. Really? Are you for real? Oh, now, yeah, I see. I gotta do it. I gotta get him up there and then knock this escape route away. That is silly, but alright, whatever. In my backlog? Wait, is it in my backlog? Did I put Dragonfall in there? So, okay, so here's the story with Shadowrun. So, I'm pretty sure it was Dragoon. But anyway, he requested Dragonfall. But when he gifted the game, he gifted the wrong Shadowrun. He gifted Hong Kong, or whatever it's called, the other one. And, I was like, oh, I can play this one instead, that's cool. And he's like, no, I want you to play this one. So he gave me Dragonfall as well. So now I've got another Shadowrun game that I want to play. I just haven't got around to it, because CRPGs take ages. So me playing one of those off stream is... it's not happening. It would take me too long. Wait, I should actually cast a spell with that, because it'll be weak to this, I think. Oh wait, no, these are weak to fire, aren't they? Not Jupiter. Either way. Death Leap. Still gonna fuck him up. Oh, they are weak to that. I thought they were weak to fire. It's not. $300 fucking damage. But damn. But yeah, Shadowrun Dragonfall was really good. Would highly recommend. It does have a decent amount of accuracy memes, but it's more like, you know, everything is at like 70, 80, 90% chance to hit. You never really have like maxed out accuracy. But it, honestly, it didn't really take away from the game that much. Because it just wasn't that hard to begin with, so it didn't really matter. It definitely had its moments, though. But yeah, I definitely have to get around to playing Shadowrun Hong Kong or whatever it is. Actually, hang on a second. I want to check something. Did I put it in there? I did actually put it in there. That's my bad. So I needed to put in... Hang on, let me just... There you go. That's my Steam library. Telluraiza 5th anniversary. Hang on. So I played Dragonfall. I didn't play Hong Kong. So I'm glad you pointed that out because Hong Kong is the one that I needed to put in my backlog. So also I might as well take triangle strategy out of... no, I'll leave that for now. Never mind. Updating the backlog. But yeah, it was kind of a little surprising because actually, how long did... So apparently Dragonfall took me 42.2 hours to beat. I did the majority of the side quests. So as far as CRPGs go, it's not really that long. Because, you know, CRPGs are often like fucking 80 hours. But like, yeah, it was a very good time. It had a lot of reading though. If I recall correctly, there wasn't a lot or much voice acting at all. I have no idea if it's the same with Hong Kong. Yeah, that's kind of short for a CRPG, but it's still long. Like, short for a CRPG does not mean a short game, that's for sure. Tyranny was in the same boat. Tyranny was like 30 hours or something. But like, 30 hours is short for a CRPG, but that isn't short for a video game. That's actually pretty lengthy still. It's breathtaking. You're breathtaking. Damn. That's someone's fetish. Did Sephiroth do this? I didn't realize it made sounds like that. Because I always pick the same option, because it doesn't matter how you respond to anything, it always has the same result. Use the conjured hand to smash the Dark King with the light soldier and open the way. Wait, what? Use the conjured hand to smash the Dark King with the light soldier. Am I, like, picking up the light soldier and smashing the Dark King with it? Also, the corpse has just disappeared. I guess I just reset the puzzle. There's the light soldier. I want that chest. Something can be affected by rain and something can be affected by push. I love how the graphics just completely shit themselves. Thanks, Melon DS. I don't know what was affected by rain. I'm guessing it was these torches. Yep. I don't know what the purpose of that was, but I'm putting the torches out. So, do I, like, make the dude just, like, move into the soldiers to win? Does he have to... Oh, he walks, like, all the way in that direction and then attacks. Okay. It's like it's like a remote ice sliding puzzle. So I'm assuming that if you end a turn, so to speak, with your dude in proximity in those little boxes, then he will die. So if I was to move him forward, north, he would die, because he would end within proximity of that other one. So hang on a second. I'm gonna have to get the king first. Before I get that dude on the... Oh. Before I get that dude on the right there who is guarding the chest, which is a little bit weird, but okay. He doesn't even, like, keep going, which is awkward, but okay. Like, could you... I have to, like, do an additional move, because he wouldn't take that extra step after killing the guy. Oh, it kills all of them if you kill the king, alright. Victory pose, yeah! Psy crystal, wow, thanks. I don't know what the purpose of putting those flames out was, but I'm gonna put them all out because I can. Even though I don't think there's any real reason to, I'm gonna do it anyway. And I'll fucking do it again. Congratulations, you get nothing. I don't know why they would let me do that. Can I do it to these ones too? Oops, wrong button. Wow, I can. I'm not putting all of these out, that would take ages. Sure hope I haven't missed anything. Sandbox game? Wait, what sandbox game? Being able to douse random torches? Yeah, it is a bit weird. I wonder if there is any purpose to it. This is my last magma shard. So now this will be, yeah, rotating. How's it going, Mitsu? I mean, it's a pretty good game. There are lots of good games that didn't get more, like, didn't get a continuation or whatever. So, I don't know. That kind of thing doesn't really bother me anymore. Because, like, there are lots of good games that didn't get, you know, not necessarily a sequel, but, another installment, you know? This is like that Golden Sun 2 dungeon. The big statue. Really? I can't jump to that? Alright, whatever, dude. Sold worse on the DS compared to the GBA ones? Yeah, I don't know. People shit on this game all the time. I think the only real reason why I didn't get like another Golden Sun game was because this just didn't sell as well. I think it's as simple as that, to be honest. Although I don't know if it sold poorly. Oh shit, mist potion. I don't know if it sold poorly, or if it just didn't sell, like, as well as they wanted, you know? Unrealistic expectations or anything like that. Yeah, this is definitely a good game. I'm enjoying this a lot. I don't know why it gets shit on as much as it does. I don't know how I reached that. Whee! They openly said if people wanted a fourth one, people should buy this one. Well, I mean, it's too late. Who said that, though? Did Camelot say that? Did they say that that's the reason why there wasn't a continuation, because of the sales of this one? But, like, at this point, it has nothing to do with what Camelot says or does or wants, because Nintendo wants them to make Mario Golf and Mario Tennis or whatever the fuck it is that they make at this point. And what they say and do has nothing to do with anything. get there. I see. It's so weird that you can push these around, but you can't use force push to push them around. You have to push them around yourself for some reason. But like, that's kind of just like a shitty thing to say. It's like, what, you wanted a sequel? Well, you should have bought this one when it was current generation. Because buying it now is meaningless. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people wish Camelot would do anything but make shitty Nintendo sports games. Actually, I mean, I shouldn't say they're shitty, because honestly, like, the Mario Golf and Tennis and all that, those are actually fairly fun games, or at least the ones that I played way back in the day. They were actually pretty entertaining games. But that's what Camelot makes now. Like, they're not going to be making Golden Sun, they're not going to be making Shining Force, because they're making games that are probably cost Nintendo basically nothing to make, and get a lot of money. Like, those games are basically free money. Thought I might have to fireball it. I have to whirlwind it. It's kind of a shame when that happens, because, like, you know, no one else is going to be making Golden Sun. Like, it's going to be Camelot if anyone ever was to make another Golden Sun game. Obviously, it would have to be Camelot, but, like, they're being paid to make other games. How's it going, Jack? Like, they're being paid, they're doing what they are being paid for, and Nintendo is paying them to make, like, it's not Camelot making this decision. It's the company that owns them, right? And Nintendo is paying them to do this. They're doing what they're paid to do. It'd be like if someone out there had $1 gazillion and could just buy FromSoft and make FromSoft make some shitty racing game, I don't know. People would be disappointed that they're not making Souls games anymore. But, like, they're just making what they're being paid for. No one else is gonna make fucking Elden Ring 2. But if FromSoft was busy all the time making FromSoft Racing 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, and they never stopped making those because they never got stopped paying by their overlords to make them, then it's how it is. If there are enough people asking for it, it may become a thing. Yeah. It's Nintendo. I think people can beg all they want. People have been begging for a lot of things. Even just ports of really popular games on older systems, and they haven't answered that. I don't think people can beg for the revival of an old series that wasn't really that popular to begin with. Jupiter is the lord of all the winds. Yeah, he is. Very good. I'm guessing that I'm going to be dropping one of those green blocks down here. Oh, maybe I pushed that one over here, actually. I go around the other way. But it's too late! I already dropped down. So I have to re-enter. Fans beg for I mean, as far as I know, TTYD actually did quite well, didn't it? It's a Nintendo first-party game, I guess, that actually did pretty well. It's very well liked, and yeah, like I don't think there's much else going on with that one. All right, so hang on. This is a pretty funny one actually. You got to be backtracking to use one, like rather resetting a room from the other side to gain access to the same puzzle piece for a different room. I like that. That's crafty. Quality's all. I guess that's for blacksmithing. Alright, so what did that actually accomplish though? So I activated this orb, and that made the thing out here start spinning around. I'm guessing that I can jump onto it from a higher elevation. Like from this platform? Yep, but I missed it. I didn't actually drop off on the other side though, did I? So, hang on. Before I do anything... Oh, I have to do it from this side. Shining Force was popular in its day. I actually have no idea how well Shining Force did. Like on sales compared to other games at the time, and production cost versus time and all of that shit. I have no idea. It's a statistic that I actually very rarely look into. Oh, okay. So this one I'm not going to be able to do until I deal with whatever that side is. Yeah, Shining Force 2 is the one that everyone always raves about. And that is the one that I played, and I enjoyed it. It's a good game. Especially for its age, I think it's pretty good. Like, obviously, I've played better TRPGs, but, like... especially, like, for its age, I think it's quite good. Yeah, I think the thing is with Golden Sun and Shining Force both, is they have a very strong cult following, but their actual sales numbers, back in the day especially, obviously when it matters, I don't think they were that good. Like, I don't think it really did that well, did it? It just did okay. Which is fine, obviously, if they were actually just like a little indie company that just needed to get by to make more games, and then they did what they wanted. But, yeah. When you're working for Nintendo, just okay is not enough. Paralyzed. The Thing was a failure box office? Wait, really? And that is quite the cult classic at this point. I mean, I've seen, I think, 2 versions of that movie. And maybe, wait, hang on, did I actually see both, or did I just... I don't know. My memory is pretty bad. Either way, I've seen the original one, I believe. Overly gross and unappealing. I mean, it definitely did the whole body horror thing, which a lot of people are very much turned off by. That is true. But fuck critics. Mars. So I guess you're meant to come into the bottom of this area first, and then see what element it wants. Or you could just throw spells at it until it works, or of course you could use the hint thing, which is just funny, but okay. Alright. Where am I getting to and from? I guess I am hounding this one, so hang on a second. If I... I don't know if this is gonna, like, actually let me jump across there, but oh well. Better be good. Hagbone Mace. Okay. Hagbone Mace. It is... I mean, actually, hang on. What does it say in the description first? Weapon Mace. That's it. That's all it says. It's got Terror Strike and Weird Curse. How fucking weird. It is an upgrade for him. It's an upgrade for him, too. I feel like I probably should give it to him because it's a bigger upgrade, rather than just 8 damage. But it doesn't even really matter, like, the whole mastery and weapon arts and all that shit doesn't even fucking matter, because on bosses I just spam Death Plunge. And these guys they spam spells, so whatever. Oh, right. Matthew's inventory is full. I don't want to... Oh, right. I was trading, not just looking at his inventory. So this shouldn't be an upgrade for anyone. I didn't realize she used brass knuckles as a weapon. I didn't even look at what she used. Does insight work on them? It does. On those big things anyway, like the thing that I have to cast a spell on, like I had to use Whirlwind before. Alright, so I guess I'm jumping across this way. Oh wait, that's not the that's not the way this works. That one doesn't swap with this one. How am I doing this? I wonder if you could... Hang on, I'm gonna try this. Does it let me do this? I'm gonna guess no, but I want to try anyway. It's gonna push me off of it. Oh, it just doesn't let you do it. It just straight up doesn't let you. Okay. I was like, that would make this really easy if I could just stand on the other side. Oh wait, I did it wrong anyway. My bad. I was too absorbed in what I was thinking about there. To jump up there, I guess. Move this one over here. The original Willy Wonka was also a flop? I don't know if I've seen the original. I think I have. I don't know. I feel like, though, with a lot of movies, even though their like box office, their original screening may have not done particularly well, that is not even like the bulk of the money, because most people don't go for that original screening. A lot of people just wait for it to be sold otherwise. Or we'll see it in subsequent weeks. It's like, it's like, I don't know, basing the entire success of a game on its pre-orders. Like, obviously, pre-orders are an indication, and they do matter to an extent, I guess. Like, it's not that it's an invalid metric. It's just that it's not really that important of a metric. It's not really that much of an indicator. I can't say... Yeah, like, there's more than just... Oh wait, hang on, this is the wrong one. There's more... Like, yes, you can get an idea of interest from pre-orders, but, like, you don't really know how well it's going to sell from pre-orders alone. I wonder which one this is. Could it be growth? Oh no, it wouldn't possibly be growth, right? Also, 1 second. Just gotta check something. Oh, Jesus, that thing... Chasm. That thing is actually... Sent damage the party takes to the void. Wait, that's kind of weird. That is an Atomos, by the way. I just thought there'd be more in there. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, yes, I see what I'm missing here. Wait, how do I get back down? Oh, I can jump onto this. I mean, of course it's got a bleak tone. It's like a fucking horror movie. But I guess I don't know what audiences wanted at that point. I don't think I was even alive. What year was that movie released? Yeah, like, bleak is kind of the point. They are isolated in the Arctic with a monster. 82? Yeah, I was not yet alive. Not for a while yet. I should get a list of all of the popular movies that were released in the year that I was born. This seems insanely dangerous, by the way. Jumping onto actually fairly quickly moving, spinning platforms, several stories in the air, and if I fall, I land on solid steel. Gee, I wonder which this is. Really? It won't let me reach it? That's so stupid. It's clearly in range. And this is just the way out to the platform, right? Yep. Sploosh. I guess, should I freeze or parch it? Let's try parching it. Oh, okay, I thought it didn't work for a second then. Best character in Wicca. Yep. Parch was the right move. I don't know. I do agree, but I think the best Zelda is actually Tetra. I mean, the best Zelda is actually Midna, but I like Tetra having a much more active role in the story. Best Zelda is Okami. I mean, yeah, like, that's the best Zelda game. Okami is the best Zelda game. How's it going, Solaire? But I mean, like, in the Legend of Zelda games, usually Zelda herself has a very passive role and basically does nothing. But Tetra, even though she is unaware that she is Zelda until pretty late in the story, she has a fairly active role in the story, and she's going around and she's making moves, you know? She's doing stuff. And I just like that. I prefer Zelda to being such an important character and the namesake of the game and series. I kind of like her to have an active role in the story. And the best Zelda is actually Midna. I know technically Zelda is actually in that game, but fuck off. She's not in that game. Midna is Zelda in that game. And she's with you the whole goddamn time. And she's also a great character. I want to see what happens if you freeze. Does it even let you? Nothing happens. Nothing happens if you freeze, really? I like the Imp Midna though. I mean, they both have their own appeal. I guess freezing does literally nothing. It's whole punch. I hate Zelda? Wait, I don't hate Zelda. I just prefer she be, like, active participant in the story. That's all. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I just prefer she be an active participant in the story. Because in most of them, she just simply isn't. Most of the time, she's just like, oh no, I'm a helpless princess, I got captured, help me. But then, you know, some of the other ones. She's a bit more active. I didn't know if I needed it again, so I just did it. Because if I like filled the water back and then went, oh shit, it's out of position, I would then have to empty the water again and then move it and then fill up the water again, you know? So I don't even take risks with shit like that. No risks. How's it going, Hogslaw? Minish Cap is my favorite 2D Zelda. And Majora's Mask also doesn't have Zelda in it, or at least not really. She's like in a cutscene. It's kind of funny, actually. Majora's Mask is... Okay, Majora's Mask is not my favorite 3D Zelda. Wind Waker is. And Zelda is in Wind Waker, but Wind Waker is very different, and Zelda has a very different role in the story in that one. But Minish Cap is my favorite 2D one, and Zelda isn't even in it. Actually, is she in it at all, or does she just, like, basically not exist? Because, like, Vati, whatever the fuck his name is, he, like, freezes the king, right? Is Zelda even in it? In which? In Majora's Mask, Zelda is in the prologue, yes. I don't remember it's been a long time since I played Minish Cap. But I don't think Zelda's even in it. Unless she's just in the prologue. Because I'm pretty sure it's the king that gets petrified, right? And then you're like dealing with like his advisor and your hat, Eslo, and the villain isn't Ganon either. Which I really appreciate too, by the way. But that's just another thing. I like it when the villain isn't Ganon, because Ganon's boring. And I guess kind of ironic that my favorite 3D Zelda, the villain is Ganon, and that's the only time that I've thought Ganon was a cool villain. Yeah, I know, people have been talking about the whole, it's a Zelda game where you play as Zelda. Why isn't it called Legend of Link? I'm sure it'll be a good time. Like, it's a Zelda game. It's not like it's going to be a shit time or something. But, you know. You never really know. Like, when it comes to Zelda games, though, the ones that I like the best are the ones that are just more different than the usual trend, which is, you know, basically A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, like, trying to recreate those. I like it when they do different shit. Like, Majora's Mask, to me, was great, because it's just so different to Ocarina of Time. And I mean, like, I really did enjoy Ocarina of Time as well. But the ones that I like the best in the Zelda series are the ones that are the most different. Because I don't really want to play the same game over and over again. I want to play different games. It's like Zelda as a, like, franchise or a formula is pretty open. Like, you can do a lot with it. Like, it's just fucking make puzzles and dungeons. You can kind of interpret that however you want. And it doesn't have to be collect the medallions to save Zelda from Ganon. It doesn't have to be that. Like, Ocarina of Time is a great game, but it doesn't mean I want to only play Ocarina of Time. It doesn't mean I want to play Ocarina of Time 3, 4, 5, and 6. But, like, you know, it's not like it's a franchise or a formula for gameplay that has to be railroaded either. I'd say it's pretty fucking open. And they kind of proved that with some other Zelda entries where they didn't just have save the princess from Ganon, you know. The lampshade of, yeah, just collect the thingamabob, just save the guy because he's activated the thingamajig. Only he who can bring order to the stars shall see the road that leads to the end. That sounds pretty ominous. I don't know what order these should be in, but I'm guessing they should just be on the colors that they're already starting on. and just... Unless it's like the order that the towers are in outside, in which case it would be, I think, wind, fire, earth, water, right? But I guess we'll find out when I put all these on. How's it going, combo? Triforce of thingy. I mean, having the Triforce as like a consistent theme is also, honestly, not actually very limiting. So I'm gonna guess this is incorrect, but we'll see. I guess it wasn't incorrect then. It really wasn't even a puzzle. Okay. I guess I can go out there now and, like, rope wrong side. Wait, but the platform went down. Oh, but I can put this one out. Or not. I can't put that one out. Wait, I just don't need to. This is the door here too. My bad. I thought I had to ride another thing to get around. I didn't realize there was a door in the center too. Reverse the world's rotation to reach the final gate. Orb. Alright, time to break the screen. I gotta slap it? Seriously? This is stupid. The slap power is just fucking dumb. I hope it has jiggle physics at least. Oh, it doesn't. Zelda lore? I mean, where is that written? I mean, I guess, like, when you've got multi-dimensional and infinite timelines, yeah. Literally anything is permissible, I guess. Is that the Golden Sun? I don't think so. Belinsk Ruins B7. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? When the sun hides behind the moon, a greater power covers the world in shadow. Oh no, it's talking about an eclipse! An eclipse in something titled Golden Sun. That can't be good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of just, like, pulling shit out of their ass, though, for the sake of it. That's like bottom-of-the-barrel tier shitty retconning. You'd be like, oh yeah, it's all planned, like, all the time, by the way. They're all, like, multi-dimensionally linking to this one thing. Fuck off. Not this one. Dude, this one. Thank you. Yeah, the Zelda timeline thing is like something that fans were stewing on for fucking ages, trying to find a deeper meaning to basically the same fucking story being retold of the hero of legend. But, you know, they eventually just released an official one that said, yeah, you fans, you were right all along. Yeah, thumbs up, please buy a book. Present the power of the 4 synergies. I feel like trying to pull something deep and meaningful out of Zelda is both funny and pointless. Like, it's not like you can't find any meaning in Zelda games or something, but like, Zelda really isn't like a story, lore-rich kind of thing. It's kind of an excuse. It's context for puzzles and dungeon exploring and adventuring. Like, it's literally an excuse to have an action-adventure game. It's not that you can't have a good story in it too, but like, they really are not built around fucking amazing stories or something. Holy Flame's light reveals the proper alignment of the 4 great powers. Does it? Oh, I see. So we got... Alright, let me write that. Let me get these down. So Jupiter's last, Mercury's second. Hot Impa? You already have Hot Impa. That's just Impa. Nintendo in general is not known for great stories in the games. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say that's true. I would say they've got at least a, especially in their RPGs, like, they may not be, like, you know, Super Mario RPG doesn't have, like, this super deep and meaningful and complex story, but it's still a very entertaining story. People would argue that Fire Emblem has amazing stories. I would laugh at them. I would say Xenoblade Chronicles actually had a pretty cool story. That's Nintendo as well. Oh, we got one of these permanent synergy stones. Wait, do I have any, like, health missing? But, like, Xenoblade isn't even... I don't know if that counts. That's like saying Final Fantasy Tactics is an example of Square's great writing. Because it's not. It's not Square. It's just, it's Matsuno. It's an ogre battle game. I feel like Xenoblade is kind of in the same category there. Although again, I would say, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 at least. It wasn't exactly like the greatest story I've ever experienced, but I would say it was actually pretty good. Like, I definitely enjoyed it. I would go through the story again. I don't know if I want to replay the game because it's so obscenely long with so much filler, but the story was actually pretty cool. Alright, so this should be... Although for all I know, the other Xenoblade Chronicles games might actually have amazing stories. Who knows? I haven't played them. So I'm not about to talk shit about their stories without having even played them. But that being said, I have no intention of playing them because I know every single Xenoblade game has got even more filler than the one before it. So they become massively, excessively long for no reason whatsoever. We have an eclipse. Oh, really? You don't think that the subsequent Xenoblade games have quite as good of story as the first one? I mean, I haven't played them, so I couldn't say. But I definitely enjoyed. I thought the story in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was actually pretty good, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a good amount. I enjoyed the game in general, but when I played that game, I had a hell of a lot more spare time. So like grinding out shit to get optimal gear for the super bosses and doing all the side quests and all that shit, that didn't really bother me. But it's all filler, and it has no bearing on anything, really. It's just an excuse to have filler content. And the story itself really actually isn't that long if you aren't doing all of the filler shit. And my understanding of Xenoblade 2 and 3 is that every game, or like the subsequent Xenoblade games, is that every game is longer than the one before it. They want to one-up themselves on length every time. But they do that by just adding even more filler. And that's just crazy. I don't want that. Yeah, when I'm a kid and I've got all of that time to just spend grinding out nothing, sure, whatever, but I don't want to anymore. I don't know why I came down here. I would rather, like, rather than spending 300 hours playing one game's filler, I would rather play, like, 8 games that I haven't played before, because I could do that in that amount of time. Like, I have, of course, spent hundreds of hours in individual games. I've spent, like, 300-something hours in Dark Souls 3 alone. But one playthrough of Dark Souls 3 is not actually very long. Like, it is not that much of an investment to play that, and I could just, like, pick it up and smash out a run of it really easily. Whereas actually sitting down and investing 300 hours into a single playthrough of one game because it's got that much filler is just madness to me. Alchemy Dynamo B7. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't know. I find it's kind of the same with, say, a game like Witcher 3. Now, I love Witcher 3. It's a great game. And I really like Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 as well. The whole trilogy, thoroughly enjoyed them. Combat in Witcher 1 sucks balls, by the way. But anyway, Witcher 3 is another example of too much filler. So, the thing is, some of the filler, the side content, is actually really good. Like, it's 100% worth doing. If you're playing that game, it would be a crime, not a crime, it would be a real shame to miss some of the side quests in that game, because they're well done, they're entertaining, they got a good story, whatever reason, they're good. But, like, you don't know. You don't know what is good and what isn't good unless you've, like, had someone sit down and say, do this, 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 and this. In which case, it would kind of ruin the experience anyway, right? But if you are just doing everything to find the diamonds in the haystack, it's going to take 100 hours. So you can kind of do all of it, or you can do none of it. You can say you can skip it all, and that's well and good. But you are kind of missing out on a lot if you do. And in the case of Xenoblade, if you just skip all the side content and only rush the main story, you're probably going to have to actually dedicate a whole bunch of time to grinding. Because, like, those games tend to be balanced around actually doing at least most of the side content. So they'll expect you to be reasonably high level. And you won't be reasonably high level if you aren't doing shit for side content. The Lunar Tower. The Alchemy Dynamo. I feel like I'm actually pretty far into the game at this point, but this obviously isn't the last dungeon or something. Never played a Xenoblade game. Yeah, it's hard to recommend, but I did, like I said, I enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles 1. It's a fun time. And if you enjoyed, like, it doesn't have gameplay like Final Fantasy 12, but if you enjoyed the nature of, like, being able to run around the maps and that kind of, there is no battle screens, it's just open world and enemies are just walking around and you fight them. Like, the combat system is actually fun. But, like, if you enjoyed that nature of Final Fantasy 12, then you would probably have a good time with Xenoblade Chronicles. But, like, the game is very long. It's very long and it can get pretty repetitive. But when I played that, I was all about that, and I, like, 100%ed the fuck out of that game. I was all about it. I beat all those super bosses. I fought all of those, like, you know, the special monsters that spawn around the map. I did all the side quests. I did all the things. Yeah, exactly, I'm still missing 2 party members. It's just that, like, it feels like I'm very late into the game. But I'm guessing that, the last 2 party members, I don't know who the 4th is going to be, but I would guess that the pirate kid, whatever his name is, he's probably the next recruit. He's probably the next recruit. Because I know he's an adept. You never 100% at Xenoblade, now you see why it's really long. The thing is, though, like, it's Xenoblade Chronicles 1 at least. I just simply can't speak for the others because I haven't played them. In Xenoblade Chronicles 1, if you beeline to the main story, which would only be like probably 20 hours casually or something, it would be a pretty short game. You would need to grind. Like, the only way you could just 100% beeline the main story and ignore all side content and do 0 grinding would be if it was New Game Plus. Like, you would be horribly underleveled if you just ignored all side content in that game. How about I just kill them? They teleported like fucking 2 meters. Dude, just how lazy can you be? Just walk. Jesus. Yeah, also, I would just like to add, why is it... I mean, I've mentioned this before. What is the deal with Golden Sun Games having a blue man and a red-haired girl as the antagonist in every game? Is it a fetish thing? Alright, well, I don't have summons ready, but I guess it doesn't really matter. He looks... That is not how I expected his model. Like, looking at his sprite and his, like, field model, I kind of expected him to be, like, a big, like, beefy, hulky dude, you know? But he looks pretty slender, actually. But I don't like the look of those grabby hands, so she's dying first. But I'm guessing she's fire and he is... Well, maybe they're both fire. This is the same as in Golden Sun 1 and 2, how they just don't have all the adepts in their team, so they need someone else to do their work. Definitely. Kaboom! That's good damage. Oh, they're not the same element. So I guess Chalice is... Well, GLaDOS is water, at least. GLaDOS, GLaDOS, whatever. No, Chalice is fire, sorry. I was misreading this. So, okay, she's fire, and that means that he has to be water. Because he resisted it. So they should be neutral there. I guess... Yeah. Illusion... I think Hail Prism and Shine Plasma are pretty similar in power, right? Let me check. Hermit. Shine Plasma is 100, Hail Prism is 90, yeah, but she's weak to this, so... Apparently they can't be paralyzed. Also, I should have actually used an attack buff, and I'm gonna do that now. They're not really doing any damage to me, though, which is kind of funny. She's probably nearly dead by now. Yep. Big Katana. Spark Shuriken. I wonder if I can actually... Oh, he got stunned. Shit. I wonder if I can actually get a, if I can get that spell. Spark Shuriken. Does he have the ability to cure status? Hey, obvious. Are you talking about like the mobile Twitch interface? Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Rafi. But have a good one. And thank you for the information. With so many, like, permanent missables, I'm very glad to get that kind of information. Alright, so this guy is water, so surely he must be weak to electric, right? That means that Death Plunge would absolutely fuck him up. Oh no, he's not. I guess he's... Oh. Well, actually, I'm not sure then. What is he weak to? Well, whatever. That doesn't make any real difference. Yeah, the mobile interface is terrible, but I haven't used it in about a week, I want to say. Normally I would watch things before going to bed, but I've just been a zombie before going to bed lately, so I just didn't bother. He does not do that much damage with his Death Leap, huh? Oh, he's dead. 15.7k experience. Learned Annihilation. Brutal. Learned Break. Learned Annihilation. Wait, what even is Annihilation? Hang on. Ninja moves. Ninja. Annihilation. Earth. Attack times 1.5. That's even better than Death Plunge. I mean, yeah, it should be. It should be. By this point, it should be better. I don't know what Break does, though. Probably lowers defense. Maybe over-leveled? No, I don't think so. It hasn't really been letting me use Avoid lately, so I don't think I'm over-leveled. Like, unless the threshold for Avoid is really weird. Because I have dedicated literally 0 time to grinding. I've done almost no backtracking. I've dedicated no time to grinding. I don't have the best equipment available to me. And I can't use Avoid. Or at least most of the time, I can't. It just doesn't work. You need to be high enough level above the enemies for Avoid to actually work. He's already activated the thing. Garrett's dead. Never mind. We aren't that lucky. What is with the half mask thing as well? Like, why would he even bother masking his face? Like, what difference does it make? Because, like, they did the same thing with Felix. He had the half mask too, right? He didn't have a full mask on. Felix had a full mask? Oh, okay. I thought he had a half mask for some reason. How many summons am I up to? I think I've got all summons up to this point. I think I've got all summons up to this point. Let me just double check. Yeah, so Crystallux is after an Eclipse. So Eclipse is in the Lunar Tower, which is the next dungeon, and Crystallux is after Lunar Tower. So I've got all of the other ones. I didn't miss the extremely easily missable Horus. There are some pretty stupid, permanently missable things in this game. That, like, have really specific windows and methods of obtaining them. Yum yum. Hungry, hungry hippos. Oh shit. How is this compared to the old ones? I would say it's a bit easier, but so far, you know, it's another Golden Sun game. It's got the same kind of narrative, same kind of gameplay, same kind of everything. Like, it's pretty much just the same thing again. Obviously, the story is different because it's set 30 years in the future. And, like, they already finished the story of the first two games. Apparently the ending's bad, but I haven't got there yet, so... Golden Sun has never been good. I guess Golden Sun 1 didn't even have an ending. I mean, Golden Sun 2, I think, was fine. It's just that it had that one aspect of it, which was, I guess, technically a cliffhanger. Because they didn't, like, show Alex dying or something. I wouldn't necessarily call the ending of 2 bad. That is true, Adam. That is true. I wouldn't say that any of the games have got particularly compelling characters, though, to be honest. And having a mute protagonist is stupid. Arcanus. Wow, that tells me nothing. Get the fuck out of here, Alex. Okay. I wonder if there's anything in here. I don't think so. Hey, Miko. I fucking love that email. Have I got like another full dungeon that I have to do now, or is there a break between them? I don't know why it gives me that Dark Dawn thing here. Yeah, in case you just forgot the name of the game, huh? When the world is at its darkest, I shall appear. Oh, okay. Shit, that was a summon. So Eclipse is just freebie. Two Mercury, 3 Jupiter. Alright, so now I go back into town. And there's a few things I can do around town, but it's late, so... Obviously I will do all that next time. Bring it around town! Alrighty. I mean, as much as I want to continue, I think I'm just, like, already at a... I definitely don't need a grind or anything like that. I'm just at a point where I might as well just stop, because I'm going to get railroaded, I'm going to get a whole bunch of cutscenes. I know there's a few things that I need to get in town. Like, there's a few things that I need to get. I need to get, some chests. And there's a gin in town. Pincer. After leaving the castle, go to one of the houses and talk to the couple there. Requires douse and cold snap. It's in Berlin's. But yeah, either way, I'm done for today. It's late. I don't have anything to do just yet, but I do have something to do in like half an hour, so I'd rather not get railroaded into cutscenes before then. So I'll just call it here instead. But yeah, the game is going good. Like, the game gets way more hate than it deserves. As far as I can... Like, so far, as far as I can see, it's just another Golden Sun game. Like, I think the only reason people would be complaining is baby raging that it's not a direct continuation where you play as the same cast of characters, and you could import your save files. Like, the game has been good. Mechanically, it's... I wouldn't say it's better, it's almost the same. But there's some nice quality of life, especially for field skills. That kind of thing. Like, the interfaces, not necessarily better, but there's nice shortcuts, like the ability to do this. Deactivate everything, reactivate everything with one button press. That kind of shit's good. So I'm about to get one new character. I'm almost certain that the pirate guy is gonna be... what is his name? Eolio or whatever. He's gonna be the next party member for sure. No idea who the next party member after that will be. Who fucking knows? But I'm almost certain that he will be the next one. But yeah, either way. Biggest issue I had with the game was the ending. well, I haven't reached the ending. But I mean, like, the first game didn't even have an ending, and the second game was like a conclusion to the story, but it didn't really have like this amazing ending either, to be honest. I feel like endings are just not really the strong point of Golden Sun. I wouldn't say 2 had a bad ending, but it wasn't like a great conclusion or something. It's like, yeah, they did the thing that they set out to do. Alright, then they went home. Yeah, it is. Like, Golden Sun 1 and 2 are just the same game. But I'm just saying, Golden Sun 2 is... it doesn't have an amazing ending. It's just... it's there. It's not bad, but it certainly isn't great. But either way, I'm done. I'm not gonna ramble too hard. I want to go eat. So, I am out for today. Let me just double check. Does anyone want to host up right now? Who is streaming? Is there anyone playing something that I want to watch? Not a whole lot going on. Not a whole lot going on. Oh, whatever. I am out. I'm just gonna go and eat. But yeah, have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time, but until then, stay golden.